Promoção Esbizar achar 12.
Beleza, beleza galera, mais um vídeo aqui no canal hoje trazendo evento da Microsoft do Xbox, a Gamescom Broadcaster. Muito obrigado por nos acompanhar essa live marota. Aqui no começo a Nath vai estar comigo, porque da hora que começou o evento pra valer, faltando um minutinho, vai ser mutado de novo. Boa noite, boa tarde meu amor, como vai você? Como vai meu amor, tudo bem? Aí estamos aqui com mais 28 minutos.
Acá estamos.
Em 28 minutos começa, 27 minutos começa o evento, 27 minutos. Vamos falar, eu dei uma olhadinha já nos jogos hoje mais cedo. Saiu ontem também algum deles em alguns eventos que eu cobri já. Então, eu já não estou surpreendido, né? Porque a Microsoft faz eventos, os jogos que já tem, né? Nos eventos, né? Mas não tem problema. E a Nath está arrasando com as músicas, em breve. Tô presa, né, amor? Então, falta 27 minutos. E lembrando vocês, deixar seu like, comentário, compartilhar o vídeo no canal. Lembrando seu like, que é um peixinho maroto. Eu vou cobrir todos os eventos da Gamescom. Terminando esse evento aqui, eu vou programar todos. E ainda eu vou preparar tudo mesmo, 2 ou 3 horinhas, porque eu vou ter que gravar umas na madrugada, eu acho. Deixa eu ver aqui, só verificar aqui, mas vamos ver o que vai acontecer. Mas deixa eu ver que vai o horário do evento de amanhã. Aqui Gamescom. Então deixa eu ver aqui para vocês. Ei, robô escreveu até errado. Gamescom. Vamos ver aqui. Aqui não é. Isso não é o canal oficial. Achei. Demorou para aparecer, mas apareceu. Vamos ver se eu acho. Caramba, isso aqui me incomoda, esses comerciais. Quando não é para aparecer, aparece. Eu tenho que dizer a vocês também que os eventos que eu vou ter amanhã, que não é o canal. Deus meu santo. Começa aqui. Aqui. Também não é. Tenho certeza que eu tinha esse canal aqui. Não é? Aqui. Vamos ver esse aqui qual é. feio da puta. Aqui na live. Aqui deve ser esse aqui. Também não é. Eu tenho certeza absoluta que eu tenho ele aqui. Aqui tá. Achei. Vamos ver aqui para vocês a playlist com os eventos. Porque eu tenho certeza absoluta. Ok, primeiro que nós temos já estão públicos. E quando for aparecer aqui os eventos, eu vou desmutar aqui o para poder falar para vocês os eventos. Pelo menos me interessa do IGN, que eu tenho que gravar, eu tenho que gravar assim, da IGN. Então, o primeiro que vai aparecer aqui. Aqui, ó. Ok, do Indie, do Osso Indie é meio-dia, tá bom o horário. Osso Indie é amanhã, é meio-dia. E amanhã no mesmo horário. Ah não. É 23 às 11, ok? Então amanhã às 8 da manhã com a parte 2. Ok. Só tem isso mesmo. Para às 8 da manhã, correto. Tava me confundindo aqui com os eventos. Deixa eu mudar aqui o canal. Acho que assim. Vamos ver aqui. Já então temos. Para amanhã, o que nós temos? O Awesome Indies. E o segundo dia do evento que saiu do IGN. Deixa eu ver o nome dele aqui, falar o nome também. Falar o evento da IGN pode ser aleatório. Então, aqui o evento da IGN que eu cobri. E temos a parte 2. É esse aqui. Vamos ver. Vamos ver onde está aqui o evento da IGN. Mas também vamos falar também do Ciotei. Chegou no Xbox, então. Ghost não é o. Black Meat. Awesome Indie. É o Awesome Studio. É aquele da IGN. Awesome Studio. Então amanhã temos o DGN, o Awesome Studio. Às 8 da manhã. São esse da IGN. Então, tem outros eventos? Tem, muitos. Eu vou cobrir eles aos poucos. Eu vou dar prioridade Esse da IGN, o da Microsoft. O da PlayStation tem o tempo. E no dia 27 temos o evento da Frontier. Então, no da Frontier eu gravo sempre com calma e todos os eventos estão sendo diário aqui no canal. Faltando 18 minutinhos. E hoje, alguns momentos eu fui calado, porque alguns momentos eu vou fazer umas coisinhas aqui. Terminar aqui, começar o evento e começar o primeiro trailer, eu vou escovar o dente que eu acabei de comer, né? Então, eu vou deixar o trailer rolando. Porque a entrevista que eles fazem aqui com os próprios amigos deles, né? Conversação entre eles. Então eu vou aproveitar. Eu vou ficar depois conversando com vocês aqui um pouquinho, traduzindo uma que outra coisa durante os blocos. E lembrando, os eventos da IGN são mais de 3 horas de evento, então se preparem porque são 5 dias de eventos da própria IGN. Então já tivemos o primeiro, que foi antes desse evento aqui. Talvez tudo bagunçado no canal, porque eu mandando tudo primeiro, depois programando. Mas não vai ser tão fácil assim não. E hoje mesmo tivemos mais cedo o primeiro evento que eu falei agora há pouco da IGN, que eu acabei de falar o nome. Depois tivemos o da Future Game Show. Gravamos 2 episódios de Death Stranding com um elemento. E agora eu tô aqui com vocês fazendo mais um evento. E lembrando, amanhã ainda temos o segundo dia da Microsoft na Gamescom. Então, temos eventos para passar a semana inteira. E lembrando a vocês, todos os eventos vai estar tudo na playlist de eventos 2020, eventos 2025 aqui no canal. Esses eventos que você põe aqui, eventos de games 2025. Todos os eventos vão estar ali bonitinho, na ordem que for saindo. Eu tô me lixando, né, pela ordem, né, mas a ordem dos dias, essa é mais importante do que a ordem de saída. Mas lembrando, também deve ter eventos da Konami, Bandai, mas eles não devem transmitir. Fosse como antigamente, que todas as empresas cobriam ao mesmo tempo os eventos, aí seria complicado. Vai ser mais de 7 eventos simultâneos. É absurdo. Mas 13 minutos para começar. Comparado com o do IGN, gravei mais cedo. Não demorou tanto, né, para começar. E eu antes de programar os episódios, eu vou mandar esse aqui para o YouTube. Inclusive alguns jogos que já estiveram em outros eventos. O Batman Wukong também vai estar aqui. O novo Wukong novo, que ele já falou, tá no vídeo dele já também. O novo Black Meat. Eu pensava que era uma expansão, né, do Black Meat anterior, né? Mas não. É um jogo totalmente novo. E um ano depois de ter saído, eles anunciaram, hein? Essa empresa, esse estúdio, né? É um estúdio pequeno. E eu consigo trazer um jogão. Conto deles, né? Conto do país deles lá. A Game Science. Mas eu digo vocês que estão esperando o resto dos eventos aqui no canal, deixa um like, comentário, compartilhar o vídeo. No canal, porque o seu like ajuda mesmo o canal a crescer. Ai, vai ser complicado trazer os eventos? Não para mim. Mas para me organizar vai ser chuchu e beleza. E lembrando, depois de terminar os eventos, irei voltar atrás nesses todos os eventos transmitidos por essas empresas. Irei trazer os eventos do ano até agora que não foram transmitidos. Para terminar o ano com todos os eventos. Em dezembro, da Game Awards. Em novembro ainda teremos a transmissão da votação que eu vou trazer para vocês aqui no canal. A minha votação. E também teremos aquele análise, né, que no começo do ano, tudo que eu joguei na minha conta de jogos. Platinas e não platinas. Então temos muito que mostrar lá para o dia 15 ou 20 de janeiro. Mas mais ou menos. Será um vídeo informativo, né? Diferente. Eu não trago mais vídeos aqui no canal, mas eu estou trazendo de vez em quando coisas divertidas. Por exemplo, faltam 9 minutos com 30 segundos. Ai, Senhor. Vamos acontecerá. Vamos terminar os eventos. Como vai ficar o ranking, né, dos eventos? Até agora, o evento da Open Light Live está em primeiro lugar E o Future Game Show tá em segundo. O do IGN não estou considerando como evento bom, não. Estou considerando como evento regular. Eu volto lá entrando na última posição. Os 3 dias de evento vai ser iguais. Então, os outros 4 dias de evento vai ser assim. Vocês viram nos vídeos anteriores. E lembrando vocês também, estamos em meta, estamos atrás de uma meta que é das 4.000 horas, hein? Então vamos correndo contra o relógio. Então, eu vou estar gravando, fazendo uma live de 24 horas, celebrando as 4.000 horas, se bater as 4.000 horas, hein? Na live de 24 a 48 horas, hein? Vai ser assim. Eu vou gravar primeiro na Twitch a live, depois vou mandar para o YouTube, programar lá. Então, esse é o nosso esquema de live. Vou trazer as melhores séries que já trouxe no canal. Alguns vídeos antigos. Aí. Não vai ter ordem especificando, porque tá tudo bagunçando aqui a ordem. Essa série vai trazer a série de vídeo no ano passado. Mas deu um problema aqui no PC que então eu não consegui arrumar. Eu consegui arrumar esse problema em breve. Se conseguir arrumar esse problema, teremos a transmissão desejadas. Será mais ou menos um fim de semana. Começa numa sexta e vamos até segunda. Mas claro, quando temos que terminar o jogo do Kojima, que deve entrar nessa lista. Faltam 5 minutos. Para ver a tortura cachista. Tortura, não sei o que é tortura, que bom. É tortura. Eu digo isso porque jogo em primeira pessoa não é meu tipo. Eles têm essa mania de fazer jogo em primeira pessoa tendo dinheiro que a PlayStation não tem. Eles fazem isso a propósito. De fazer o jogo em primeira pessoa. Mas o público com raiva deles. Aqui no comecinho do evento, eu vou lá escovar uma dente e volto. Tem que começar, faltam 3 minutos. Eu digo que eu tô empolgado. Para ver o que vai acontecer aqui. Aonde que eu quis ver, eu já vi, né? No evento da Open Light Live e Foot Game Show. Só esses 2 eventos já valeu a Gamescom para mim. Como assim que só valeu? Sim. Trouxeram os jogos que eu desejava jogar, né? A maioria deles. Mas lembrando vocês, temos 2 metas. A primeira das 4.000 horas até dezembro. Vai ser exato até a primeira semana de dezembro. Máximo a segunda. E depois a outra meta é chegar nos 100.000 inscritos. Essa é a segunda meta. E que é mais chata e é mais difícil. Falta mais ou menos mais de 1 minuto. 1 minuto 40 segundos. Meu primeiro anúncio qual será, hein? Lembrando, amanhã é quinta-feira. Eu não vou estar trazendo aqui no canal os jogos da Epic Games Store aqui no evento de amanhã. Por uma razão, porque os jogos da Epic Games não são os mesmos dessa semana. Que eu vou estar soltando o evento. Então, por isso eu não vou botar aqui na live. Se tivesse sido gravado na quinta, soltado na sexta, o máximo na segunda ou no domingo ou na segunda, aí até soltaria no próprio vídeo. E nem os jogos da PlayStation Plus de setembro eu vou botar nos vídeos. Talvez o da Plus de setembro eu coloque, porque o da Plus vai estar todo mês, então eu coloco em uma das transmissões. Já vai começar, galera. Lembrando que é o último evento do dia.
Every August for 15 years, Cologne, Germany has hosted the world's definitive celebration of gaming. From stunning opening night live reveals and gameplay breakdowns to the biggest news from the industry's best, join hundreds of thousands of fans on the ground
4 horas de
and
debate.
gamers worldwide for the ultimate games convention. Welcome to Xbox at Gamescom.
E como será? O ano passado foi ok. Mostraram um que outro jogo legal. Mas legal não vende. Aí, ó, de anime aí, ó. Da Capcom.
A war to end all wars. A war whose victor shall rule Norzelia in her glorious entirety.
Acho que eu vi esse em dos eventos, hein?
Roland, Lord Wolford, there is no saving me. The future of Glenbrook lies in your hands now.
You're damned right it will. I'll restore this kingdom to its rightful glory.
I care only that you and the legacy of House Wolford are safe and
Não, tá legendado, então
As long as I keep
o
walking,
problema
I
mesmo
will
tem que
always
traduzir
be
pra vocês.
You are responsible for more than just your own life now.
This battle is but the first step on the path Lord Serenoa has laid before us. Let us take
Pô,
this
vamos tá
first step
legendado.
together and rejoice.
Nothing. You are free of sin. Now behold my power.
to victory!
Not another step.
A battle to prove which of us is more fit to rule Norzelia.
A new future is before us, but first, we must carve our way through to it.
Hello Xbox fans and welcome to Gamescom. You just saw a trailer for Triangle Strategy from Square Enix, which you can actually play today. And that is just the tip of the iceberg because
Esse jogo
it's
do,
a huge year for
da Square
Gamescom.
não tinha
We've
ouvido,
got
não.
tons of great reveals, in-depth interviews and first look gameplay presentations. I'm Benny from the Xbox On team and we're going to make sure that you're getting wall-to-wall coverage all event long so you don't miss out on a single thing. But first, let's head inside and catch up on all those big reveals from Opening Night Live.
Thanks so much, Benny. Charlie and Bex here, and I am thrilled to be in Cologne, Germany for Gamescom 2025, holding
feioso e duas
the
gatas.
biggest gaming convention in the world. There is a ton of amazing stuff packed in the next 2 days, and we finally get to see gameplay for some of the year's most anticipated titles and catch a glimpse of gaming's future in the form of fresh reveals and some surprise drops.
I mean, just today, Charlie, we've got a full demo of Dying Like the Beast, tons of new info
Tá
on
de óculos, se chama
Deeper
Charlie.
a custom controller giveaway, what's next for World of Warcraft and Call of Duty, and a brand new adventure starring a certain roguish archaeologist with a whip. And that's just some of the stuff I was allowed to tease after I signed like 5,000 NDAs. But first up, let's go hands-on with the ROG Xbox Ally and the Ally X, the very
Eu
first
quero
Xbox
saber.
handhelds, and explore the wide world of Xbox
Sai
Play
do filter
Anywhere.
quando vai chegar no
Now,
PlayStation.
Xbox Play Anywhere, you can buy a game once specs and access it across PC and Xbox consoles, including the Xbox Ally and Ally X. Even better, your progress travels with you, so you can bring all your saves, your add-ons, your friends, and
Minha
some
filha,
delicious
o PlayStation não
achievements
tem
along.
não?
So whether you're online on the convention floor waiting to play your favorite game, posted up here at the Xbox booth with your beloved Xbox On team, visiting our battle-ready neighbours at a very impressive Call of Duty Black Ops 7 booth, chilling with the Warcraft team over on the World Warcraft Midnight booth, hanging with Asus at the ROG Ally all the way over in Hall 8,
Putz, canei
or
aí
looking
pra
at the
ganhar
latest tech
presente aí, ó.
offerings from Samsung. This year at Gamescom, Anywhere kind of truly is the best place to play. But right now, what we're going to do, Bex, is quickly recap what Xbox revealed last night at the Opening Night Live celebrations. Are you ready?
Let's get into
Let's do
it.
it.
I mean, we got
Oh,
a brand new and very charming Companions trailer for the Outer Worlds 2 that revealed 6 new friends to travel the stars and zap things with.
Zap-a-zap! The Dynasties of the East expansion for Age of Empires 4 Anniversary Edition also got announced.
Esse
And they
jogo
also
parece
revealed a
muito
release date, so you
casting.
can start organising your troops on November 4th.
Vamos então
We
recapitulando
also found out about the
o
massive
dia à
new
noite.
Indiana Jones and the Great Circle expansion, continuing Indy's investigation
Eu
of the
vou
ancient
momento no
order
banheiro,
of
já vem,
giants.
galera. Momento.
Ancient Rome's biggest secret awakens September 4th.
Site for that one. After decades of supporting the Hayabusa clan, Raven Clan is
E se
finally
quiser
taking
também
center stage
no
in
dia
Ninja
30
Gaiden 4, which
ou
we saw an awesome
ou
new
dia
trailer for as
2
well.
esse
And
vídeo
according to
aqui.
Team Ninja Bags, I don't know if you got this, they have a secret ulterior motive that
No
will
dia amanhã
really
que eu vou
make us
gravar,
when
que eu
it
vou
drops
dizer
on
as
October
a data
21st.
exata,
Very
porque eu vou estar
sneaky.
organizando
As
isso aqui primeiro.
anticipated, we got a truly immersive look at Call of Duty Black Ops 7 releasing November 14th.
Tá gravando
The new
e
game's
mandando,
got twisted
e programando.
environments, a campaign that supports
Boa noite,
4-player
galera. Tá bem
co-op,
aí?
zombies, Dead Ops Arcade, and even a new mode called Endgame to keep your squad busy for years to come. Really impressive stuff, that.
So good. We also saw Blizzard storm through with the gorgeous and never-before-seen cinematic intro for the World of Warcraft Midnight. The ancient home of the Blood Elves is under threat, and they'll need to tap into the power of the Sacred Sunwell to keep those shadows at bay in 2026.
Plus, today we'll have even deeper looks at titles that were shown at Opening Night Live, like Keeper, Dying Light the Beast, and LEGO Voyagers. And in a few hours, this very broadcast will play host to a special edition of the official Call of Duty podcast. But to get the party started, here comes all the latest details on the Xbox Ally, which has been so hotly anticipated ever since it was announced at the Xbox Games Showcase.
The vision around Xbox has really transformed over the years of people playing on multiple devices, people playing anywhere.
We know what players want. They want to game on their own terms.
This was a #1 request from our fans. We're working in close partnership with ASUS on a brand new handheld called the Xbox Ally and the Xbox Ally X.
The best game library on the go basically changes everything.
It feels like we're finally hitting an inflection point now where I'm able to take the game that I'm playing on my beefy home PC gaming rig and take it with me on a portable device.
Big question a lot of players have is how are PC games going to play on a handheld form factor? The games are largely going to play like they do on PC.
The Xbox Ally targets 720p, while the Xbox Ally X targets 1080p. Most titles will perform between 30 frames per second and 60 frames per second, but certain games have the potential to hit up to 120 frames per second. As frame rates rise and fall, variable refresh rate, or VRR, will deliver a consistent and fluid visual experience. Players can further fine-tune a variety of device settings in the command center, from optimizing battery life to remapping buttons.
The Asus Armory Crate has 3 distinctive settings that are really great. There's the silent mode, for these dark gaming sessions you will have. There is a performance mode, so your battery life is optimized. And of course, for the top performance factor, you would use turbo mode.
When we talk about optimizing for handheld, it's less about stripping games down and more about ensuring playing the game on a handheld is as easy and effortless as possible. Games that run at 30 frames per second or above will get a should perform well on this device tag. Games that hit 60 frames per second or above will carry a should perform great on this device tag. Games that haven't been tested yet will have a performance check not available yet label. As more games are tested, updated, and optimized for handheld, these labels will evolve over time.
This is about giving players a device with no obstacles to fun. So one example is making sure that it's going to work seamlessly with a controller. Are all menus and prompts working as intended? And are those UI elements properly sized for the smaller screen? Another example of an essential compatibility feature is having a gamepad keyboard. If a game passes all these checks, they're considered handheld optimized and will be labeled as such. On the Xbox home screen, you'll find a new handheld optimized channel that will curate these titles for players.
We test on the Ally all the time as we're building Roblox. For a player, that means more immersion, better graphics, smoother animation. You get to play games the way they were built.
If you're playing Doom the Dark Ages on the PC or the console, you expect an ultra-responsive, fast action FPS experience.
On your Xbox Ally, Doom the Dark Ages will be every bit as fast and responsive as you'd expect.
One of the awesome things about PC is that there are so many places to get your games.
We think about having this unified game library and how it can bring your entire game collection together.
Any recently downloaded and played games from other PC game stores, from Battle.net, the Epic Game Store, Ubisoft, Steam, GOG, or EA, the Xbox app automatically finds them and will show them in your game library. And right on the Xbox home screen, under Most Recently Played.
My most recently used game should be something that sticks with me everywhere I go, creating a unified user experience.
You're going to see games you've played on Xbox. If it's a PC native game, you're going to be able to play it right there. If it's a console-only game, you're going to be able to stream it from the cloud. If you're down in your basement and you want to stream direct from your console that you've got upstairs,
I'm able to continue to experience the worlds and characters that I love anywhere that I want to play. This is going to be awesome. Now we really have a device that could go with you everywhere.
Esse portátil não vai durar muito.
Hey there everyone,
everyone, I'm Henry, and today I'm joined by Dom and Brianna from Xbox and Gabe from our friends at Asus.
Eu digo isso porque
about the ROG Xbox Ally and the Xbox Ally X, which are the very first handhelds giving Xbox fans the freedom
o
to play
portátil Ally já
Thank you so much
existe
for being here, and welcome to Cologne, guys.
há muitos anos.
Thank you for having us. It's been busy getting everything ready, but we're super excited to be here.
Well, I gotta say, it's
Só que é uma parceria com a Microsoft, por isso bota só o desenho só.
Handheld gaming felt like a really natural next step for Xbox. Being able to break out of the living room and play anywhere is so central to our vision of putting players at the center wherever and however you want to play. And we saw this wave of innovation happening in the handheld space from brands like Asus, and we knew that we could fuel that with so much more energy from Xbox.
Imagina, sabe que pagar $900 por portátil desse?
Same obsession with our players and our devices and gaming in general. And we just realized that by building a device together, we could do something much more special and much more quickly than either of us could do alone.
Pensa que eu falava com você aqui, mas não duvidem que subiu o preço do portátil.
That means that you can play your PC games natively from across storefronts.
Se a PlayStation já subiu o preço do console, então imagina a Microsoft subindo os produtos dela também.
As a device, it's got a really quite unique look about it. Gabe, can you tell us a bit about the hardware
Eu
design?
não duvidaria nem pouco.
The design of the ROG Xbox Ally features natural ergonomics, comfort, and user familiarity. These solid contoured grips, familiar with that Xbox controller we all know and love. And so
não tem que traduzir nada.
We think about
tudo legendado bonitinho.
And the really nimble fingertips that we have. These are the tools that we use to write, to pick things up, and definitely to play. And so when you think about the devices as they are in their current generation, it really rests
o único ruim desse portátil
to pick up these devices. And I say it's kind of like a tray.
É que é tela.
With the ROG Xbox Ally series devices, it rests into your fingers and then into your palms, and then allows you to curve over, giving you the freedom to use that to play.
$1,000 portátil desse.
ABXY keys with the tactile feel and color coloring of the new Xbox controllers. It's not as simple though as just taking a controller and splitting it in half and putting a panel inside.
Alguém tem dinheiro, não vai para nós, somos simples mortais. É caro.
And those contoured feels and this natural feeling really helps with the overall weight distribution, and that means comfort when you play long on these devices.
E não vai vender muito não, hein?
With the Xbox Ally series, you're going to be able to play longer and play comfortably. And then with the ROG Xbox Ally X, you then have the access to the impulse triggers. So then you're able to feel everything and be part of the game and immersive inside, and in terms of all the things that you would be familiar with on your Xbox. And so you'll get all those game-centric cues coming through on your device.
It's so like fully fledged and very well optimized for gaming, which is why I need to ask, how has the Windows experience been optimized for gaming, which is primarily what we want to do with an Ally?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this has been a huge collaboration between Asus, Xbox, and Windows. And so we really thought about like what makes playing on Xbox so unique, and how can we bring those elements together with what makes Windows 11 so great for PC gaming. And that really led to, from my perspective, three big features. The first one is the Xbox full screen experience. The Xbox full screen experience is extremely tailored for the handheld device, for controller navigation, and right from the moment you turn on the Xbox Ally or the Xbox Ally X, you launch directly into this Xbox full screen experience. But what's even more interesting about what's happening here is not just the experience itself, but what's not happening. So we've collaborated really deeply with Windows to defer a bunch of processes that aren't required for gaming. So that means your desktop, the taskbar, all of these things aren't loaded when you boot into the full screen experience.
Eu vou fazer os eventos de higiene todos primeiro. Sobrar espaço, eu gravo do Xbox amanhã, se sobrar espaço. Hoje só fiz isso para poder avançar um pouco, porque tenho muito que pôr nos próximos dias de evento.
Play
Eu tenho que
Anywhere.
adiantar o máximo que eu
So
puder.
Xbox Play Anywhere has been a program for a long time, but we've really been investing in it so deeply, and there's now over 1,000 games that support Xbox
O único
Play Anywhere.
incômodo
For
que
your
o
Xbox
evento
Play Anywhere
GN
games,
do
you can bring
Xbox
your
está no
progress,
mesmo
your
horário.
saves, your achievements
É o
from your Xbox
único
console or your Windows
incômodo.
PC to your Xbox Ally, just again making that
E outro
really
detalhe,
super seamless. And again, we have a huge roadmap of improvements working on together and with the Windows team. So it's really
detalhe
exciting. I think
mais
there's going to be so much more to share, and we're always listening to
sobre
feedback.
isso.
But these three features, to me, like, are what make the Xbox Ally so special.
So,
Eu vou gravar nessa
locked in.
sequência.
We've also got just a lightweight Windows primed and ready for gaming.
Gamescom primeiro, canal da Gamescom com a Higiene.
Really make games
E
shine.
quando terminar,
Absolutely.
evento do
We're really
dia.
pushing the boundaries of
Se não
silicon
tiver
with this device.
evento em outro
Efficiency
canal
is the Xbox Ally superpower. These
de alguma
class of
empresa,
processors are tuned
venham para o canal
specifically
deles
for
e gravo o
handhelds.
evento
I'm
deles.
super excited to talk about what's in the Xbox Ally X. It hosts the Ryzen AI Z2.
Daí,
We've taken the
de
best
noite,
performing processor on the market and added NVIDIA.
fazemos
That means you're
o
ready
Magic.
for new frontiers in local AI gaming while having the best efficiency possible on these new
Mas lembrando,
generational
temos
changes with the Z2
evento por dia.
For the normal Xbox
Aclarando
Ally,
esse ponto.
we have the Z2A, the first time a handheld processor of this type has been productized for Windows. So that means amazing performance from 15 to 20 watts. Again, efficiency is the superpower. And so for that part,
Isso não é mais poderoso que o Play 5, não.
AMD's Fluid Motion frames bring smoothness and additional frames to allow you to enjoy that wonderful gameplay that's available for thousands of games and only on Windows.
A Sony entrega
Lastly,
qualidade,
we're going to bring the power of AI
não
to
poder.
devices. So for both the Xbox Ally and the Xbox Ally X, you'll be able to have Copilot for gaming, a game guide you can call from the Xbox menu that assists you while you play.
Na quinta-feira 28 esse vídeo está saindo.
Why don't we take a look at how the Xbox Ally X works? And I think we should get a camera in here as well so that people at home can definitely take a look.
29
Show
por
me
aí,
how you
sexta.
turn on one of these things.
Ou talvez sábado, domingo, não sei o que
One
está
thing that's great is
fazendo.
there's a
Mas,
fingerprint reader on the power
vamos ver só.
button.
Na programação.
But as Dom mentioned, we made a lot of improvements in Windows to help add gamepad navigation across the device. So I can press A to dismiss the lock screen, and I can navigate all
incrível
elements
que vai ter,
que vai ser
em paralelo.
One of the features I really love is that we've added gamepad indicators to the pin pad. So if you're familiar with
O Magic Arena, algumas coisas, mas não tem problema. Menos os eventos da Gamescom. Os eventos da Gamescom está tudo ok. Mas outros eventos que eu tenho planejado para fazer nos próximos dias, depois da Gamescom, tem só um pouquinho em paralelo complicado.
Cool, and what's the first thing we're kind of seeing here?
Yeah, this is that Xbox full screen experience that we've talked about. So it boots directly into this experience. It's really tailored for gamepad navigation, for the handheld screen.
Eu não gostei da tela assim, não.
Those processes that aren't required for gaming. In some of our initial estimates, this shows an estimated 2 gigabytes of savings in memory, which can all go back to
2 gigas só?
means faster startup times and less idle power draw.
Absolutely. I mean, that was super snappy just to get into that. Yeah. Super cool. And I've got to say, big compliments on the library that I can already see. When you run us through a bit of this.
É muito pouco giga.
One of the buttons that we've added on this device is a library button, so you can push that and it'll take you right to your library. Dom mentioned about the aggregated library. You'll see these new indicators across the thing. So, hey, these are my games from the Game Pass entitlement. These are the ones installed from other
Minha filha, Game Pass não
and
compra
we
o
really
jogo,
want to
minha
make sure
filha.
that when people play a game in the library, they know what save they're doing it. You might be like me and you own the same game across multiple storefronts. Your save files are so
very
important.
guilty of that.
Yeah, and so you want to make sure that when you launch your game, you know where it's coming from, and you're able to kind of get that jump back in where you expect.
Amazing. Can you launch up a game for us? I'm going to let you choose.
Yeah, so let's launch up Gears of War.
Good.
You can see that the bootloader that we have launches full screen. That really takes you to kind of that immersive experience, so you're not seeing those desktop elements that Dom mentioned previously.
Very cool. Because there's something I use at home on my desktop, which is Game Bar. I use it to access my screenshots. I use it to access all of my friends lists, party chat.
Yeah.
We have
Era jogo pesadão, minha filha.
Yeah. So one of the main differences between the the original Ally and the Xbox Ally is now there's an Xbox button on the device. And so by pressing it, you quickly bring up Game Bar. And this is the optimized view that we shipped last year called Compact Mode. That takes that same widget model that we have before that's completely extensible, but it puts it in a more streamlined, optimized form for these handheld devices. So it lets you quickly get access to device settings and most importantly, Command Center.
Nice.
So instead of having multiple overlays that you're juggling, it's all in one overlay and it's all in Game Bar. And so you can get access to some of those awesome AMD features as well as the Asus features that you've been known for before to be able to navigate those and adjust those kind of performance settings on the fly.
As a person who is already a multi-device user, it does instantly feel quite familiar as well. Like across my console or my PC, I'm kind of getting this very fluid.
O único que seria bom
really nice.
esse aparelho
Jump back into Gears of War, but we know this is a fully fledged Windows device.
é para poder usar o Teams
So one of my favorite features
e os outros
is
aplicativos que eu tenho aqui no PC.
custom task switching
Só para
view.
isso.
So by long pressing
E o
on the
Discord,
Xbox
né?
button, you'll get this new experience where you can quickly bumper between existing applications as well as go to the Windows desktop.
Deixa o PC livre.
Tweak something that you can't do easily, and it really kind of makes it feel fast and fluid. And so if you're using Discord or getting a little hint and edge, you can quickly bumper between them and then go back to your game really smoothly.
So snappy. I absolutely love it. Dom, is there anything else you'd like to add as well to what we're seeing here?
Yeah, I mean, this is really our Xbox experience reimagined for handheld gaming, built in collaboration with Asus, Windows, Xbox, and allows you to have that full immersion and effortless play. But really, games are at the heart of what makes a great Xbox experience, and that's why we're developing a new program called the
Ela
Handheld
fala tão empolgada da
This will
marca
help you really easily understand
e não
what games
vende
play well on your
nem
device across things like
50 milhões de unidades de console.
controller navigation, and so we're really excited to announce this program and work very closely with our developer partners on it as well to help you have the best possible gaming experience on your Xbox Ally.
A empresa tem dinheiro, mas não tem
You've also brought a little video for us to check out. Should we just load that up?
jogo.
This is gonna be awesome.
E a PlayStation vai lá. Nem 5 anos de vida do Play 5 já tem mais de 90 milhões de unidades vendidas.
So now that you've seen what the Xbox
Quase
Ally
100
and the
milhões.
Xbox Ally X can do, I bet you want to know when you can get your own one, huh? Well, Brianna, if I ask really nicely, is there anything you can tell us on that front?
Yeah, I'm excited to share that the Xbox Ally and the Xbox Ally X will be available worldwide October 16th.
Oh, that's so soon.
E detalhe,
You heard it here first. The Xbox
uma
Ally
vez
comes out on October
a
16th.
gente viu
Thank you for that,
vídeo
Brianna,
aqui
and
no
to all of our guests
no
here as well for
YouTube
stopping by today.
que
But
perguntaram
next, stick around
com
for
o
the
rapaz
latest
se ele quer
on
comprar
Prince of Persia
um
and
Play
so much
5
more as Xbox at Gamescom
com
2025
Xbox. Eles
continues.
falaram para ele essa opção. Ele falou Play 5. E na loja só tinha 3 consoles Play 5 sobrando. Tá faltando unidade quase. O Xbox estava sobrando. Não tem um God, um Horizon, um Uncharted, um God of War, coisa assim. Um The Last of Us não tem. E lembrando, dia 20 mais ou menos de setembro temos um evento da PlayStation. Entre dia 15 e dia 20, mais ou menos setembro. Espero que seja antes da semana aquela. Tem que fazer umas coisas aí. Pelo menos eu vou deixar aqui o máximo de semanas possível gravada. Tenta planejar até dia 20. Até dia 1º de outubro gravado, já pelo menos pode deixar pronto no esquema.
You might think that the Rogue Prince of Persia is just another 2D action roguelike, and you'd be wrong. Yes, we have plenty of deadly weapons, powerful abilities, and game-breaking builds, but what makes it different? I'm going to tell you. This is 2D parkour in full flow. You run, vault, and somersault through the world, blending traversal and combat into one seamless movement. If you're looking for Prince of Persia DNA, then shine a black light on this. It'll light up like Times Square.
Mesmo estilo gráfico
That is
de
the
antes.
first of its kind in the 2D game. Every fight is a chance to move with style. You're not just swinging a sword, you're fighting with everything. Kick enemies into traps or into each other. Vault to dodge attacks. Wall run over hazards. Dive to stun. Boot rocks and arrows into the faces of your foes. It's like playing a Jackie Chan movie as the Prince of Persia. This is acrobatic and environmental combat that rewards creativity and looks damn good doing it. The story holds more surprises. The prince must live the same day over and over, searching for a way to stop an enemy invasion that his actions have triggered. You must learn from each run, discovering how to save key characters and family members and bringing them to the oasis outside of the time loop to unlock new biomes, items, and story beats. Only by exploring the entire city, from the depths of the mines to the top of the lighthouse, will you find the one path that will give you the chance to change the fate of Persia. And the soundtrack? Woo! An unheard of combination of traditional Persian
Não
instruments
combina o
fused with modern
soundtrack
trap.
com.
It drives you forward. Every run has a rhythm, every fight has a beat, and we guarantee you'll be listening to it when you're not even playing. So there you have it. The Rogue Prince of Persia offers a unique combination of 2D wall running, environmental combat, a branching narrative, and a pulsating soundtrack, on top of all the usual tasty roguelike
Hoje eu
ingredients.
gravei
This is a roguelike with rhythm, flow, and style.
3 eventos, mas eu só gravo 2 por dia para ficar mais fácil para mim.
The Prince of Persia is going rogue, known for those smooth acrobatic wall runs and intense boss fights set against an inspired vibrant Persian inspired landscape. It's clear why it's the most anticipated action platformer roguelite of the year. And here to tell us more from Evil Empire artistic director Dylan Erlings and marketing manager Matthew Houghton. Gentlemen, welcome. Now, from first thing, thanks so much for joining us. And I've got to ask, was that, from what we saw in the back of that trailer, did I see what I think I saw?
I think so, yeah.
Are people, which one of you would like to reveal it, if anyone missed it?
Basically, the game is out now on Game Pass, right now. You can go play it as you want.
Right, amazing. And also, like, for those that don't know as well, this game reinvents a classic franchise. And in the past, you've worked on games like Dead Cells, the Evil Empire, and fantastic DLC like Castlevania. How has it been taking a beloved franchise like Prince of Persia and kind of bringing
Agora que chegou o Príncipe da Pérsia,
it's kind of like, it's
console
tough and great
deles.
at the same time, because obviously, like,
Depois de 2 anos.
the franchise in the team, like lots of people played Sands of Time, even people who played like the original back in the 90s.
Yeah.
And so there's like a pressure to take this franchise into a different direction. But it's great because it actually gives us something like to really focus on. Like, we knew we wanted acrobatic combat, we wanted a wall run, we wanted this like real Persian-inspired vibes. So that helped to kind of like keep us on the right path while integrating our like 2D action knowledge to make something which we think is unique.
Yeah, and it looks absolutely gorgeous. And you've been having the game on early access recently, but for those that haven't been able to play early access, what can people expect when they hop on to Rogue Prince of Persia?
So yeah, basically you can expect 2D action roguelike with kind of acrobatic combat mixed with a wall run, which we think is unique in the 2D game. So basically you have a whole moveset on top of that. So you've got like a kick, a vault, a dive attack. So basically you're going to be flowing through traversal into combat and back again.
O jogo que já está no Play 4 e Play 5.
Behind that as well.
Yeah, nice. And also,
Uma trilogia.
you've had early access for a bit now, and you've been asking for loads of feedback from players. What's been some of the
Inclusive
ones
tem uma série dele aqui no canal, hein?
been the most surprising or inspired bits of feedback that you've taken on board?
Well, we've
Príncipe
gotten
da Pérsia.
tons of feedback from players, especially from the guys we have on Discord. We have like a very supportive and dedicated community of players there. And it's like, it's almost day-to-day talking with them. It's like they are part of the team. So we just work with them as if they were part of the development, you know. And so one guy, Opelit, he's making the wiki for the game.
Yeah.
It's super detailed, even more detailed than what we have in the studio, you know. These guys, they know the game by heart. And so it's so cool to work with them. And another one called
Não vai ser verdade, eu vou te mandar mensagem.
A good anecdote is
Você vai
that
falar
he had a baby during the
com o
production
público
of the
mesmo, vamos
game.
ver.
Yeah.
And so we celebrated it. I did a sketch of the prince with the baby and everything.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, these guys are truly part of the team, and I want to thank them truly for this early access. It was great.
I think that's one of my favorite things these days as well, is how much the community can get involved in games now and like kind of give feedback and kind of work directly with the studios. It's not something we really had in the past.
Yeah, that's something truly unique, and like the instantaneity of it is awesome, because you can just ask a question, brainstorm an idea about like game design or whatever, and they would like answer directly.
Yeah.
And it's so great.
Now, also, one thing, a lot of fans have been asking about the story of Rogue Prince of Persia and how it's going to evolve over time. Can you go a bit more into that?
A história todo mundo conhece, né? Porque já jogou no Play 4 e Play 5, né?
Kind of accidentally triggered an invasion of your
O Príncipe da Pérsia.
and then you've kind of got to figure out a way by going into the city each day and trying to find clues, and then by finding the clues, you unlock biomes, and then maybe you have to like take an item and do something with it to then unlock something else, find a character who then tells you somewhere else you can go. So it's basically kind of like a puzzle in real time as you go through each run to find the one true way to finally save Persia and rectify your mistake.
And like you said about clues, right? Something that we will expect, hidden elements in a game. Are there some of those for us to find?
Yeah, there's definitely hidden rooms where, you know, like you'll find characters and stuff. I'm trying to think back, for example, but definitely where you find the Lale, that's kind of little, like hidden stuff. But it's Prince of Persia, there's got to be hidden rooms somewhere.
I was hoping so, because I love the old games as well. And players been like, one of the most things as well, when you look at the game, first of all, the visuals. It is visually stunning, the comic book style.
Como que ele não erra?
You've obviously massively behind this. Could you go a bit more into what inspired you and how you kind of worked on the
Mas
design
isso
of the game?
é complicado.
Sure. So we wanted the game to have a unique look, like something that would not have been made before. And so since it's a very 2D game, we wanted to embrace that aspect and have something very graphic with these patterns, the borders and everything is... So it's inspired by the Persian miniatures, which are art from like back in the days in the ancient Persia, and this would be very graphical images painted by hand. And so we tried to incorporate some of this element in the art direction of the game. And the other inspiration is the French comic books.
Yeah.
So we really wanted to have some of this in the game because in the art team we are big comic book lovers. And because we wanted to be super like innovative, we used Moebius as a reference because nobody does that in the indie games. No, yeah, but he's a great artist, so he was one of the main reference.
And also, you mentioned Discord earlier as well. Have you like taken any fan-inspired feedback on some of the art that you've used in the game?
For sure. We had some fun contest on the Discord. And so, for example, we had a skin contest at some point, and player would like draw whatever crazy type of prince costume. And so we had like a voting for the favorite skins, and I think 8 or 9 of them ended up in the game.
That's amazing.
So that's great.
That must be. I can already see though how much you kind of work with your community already, and if there's anyone else who wants to get involved, are they able to do that as well?
You mean the players?
Yeah, like the players can get involved to give feedback.
Yeah, for sure. Like in the game design, we changed tons of stuff. Like for instance, we have this medallion system, which in the beginning was maybe too complex. And so we worked with the community to make it simpler to understand, but also more fun to like right when you play, you understand how it works. So we iterated a lot of like
A lot of does it, yeah.
game design elements. Yeah.
Yeah, along the game design as well, you did a major art revision for the game as well from when you started. So much so, you made a mini documentary about how that happened. How was that?
That was a long work.
Não é
So,
fácil, galera,
long
não
story
é?
short, when we released in early access, we knew we were going with a bold and unique look, and we knew not everybody would love it. But we got a lot of feedback from players that did not like so much the art direction. So we tried to take that as a feedback, just as if it was gameplay. Why not rework the art, you know? So we did a lot of polishing, and we changed some of the color. The prince was purple in the beginning. He's not purple anymore. That's a long story. But yeah, we tried to make something that player would like more. And so this was like, big rework.
I think it's one of the first things anyone notices as soon as they see the game. It's so vibrant and colorful, and it's like so pretty to look at. Like you've done like an incredible job putting that together.
Thank you.
Have you got any personal favorite pieces that you worked on in the game?
I mean, we tried to be as diverse as we could in the biomes that you are going through. So each biome has a very unique color palette. I think the final one, the palace, the one that's going to be released in the 1.0, is the best one because it's the last one that we made, and we put a lot of love in this because it's the final objective of the game. And it's really nice, I think.
I think we've also, you talked about all the different biomes that are available. We've got to talk, how do you work on kind of making those beautiful backgrounds that you kind of interact with, and then the kind of the combat gameplay? Because it must be kind of difficult to manage.
That's a challenge for sure, because the gameplay is very fast-paced, and the traversal is challenging. So you have to be able to read everything very quickly. So we try to have something that is very simple, yet tells a story. So whenever we can, we have rooms in the game that tell like environmental storytelling, but it's not during the combat phases. So it's a subtle balance between readable gameplay and background that tells a story. Yeah.
Oh, nice. So especially, is it like clear when there's like a hidden room or something like that you can smash some pots or kind of work your way through?
There is some of this, some secrets in the game.
Now, also we've got to talk about the color palette and lighting. They've been widely praised by players in early access, right? How did you approach making the game like visually distinct from previous Prince of Persia games?
That's a tough question.
We hit to ask the hard questions.
I mean, I talked about the inspirations already, so these two, like the Persian miniatures and the French comic book, we tried to combine that into a unique look that when you see it as a thumbnail, you instantly recognize it, and it's almost as if it was taken out of a picture book. I mean, that was the objective. And yeah, we tried to embrace the graphical aspect of it and be very stylized.
It's like I see at any moment you look at it, it's like always bright and popping out.
Yeah.
It's like a thumbnail.
Very colorful,
Yeah. I've got to say though, for people who are hopping on for the first time, and we mentioned it a little bit earlier, but they're hopping on from, haven't played early access, and they're hopping on to Rogue Prince of Persia, what kind of experience can they expect to play? Because it's challenging, it's beautiful, it's vibrant. There's a lot more depth to the game.
Yeah, I think expect to be challenged, but it's easy once you get it in your hands and you can feel like
detalhe,
war and swing off a pole and diving down
galera,
enemy, like
que também
so just be prepared for like acrobatic combat.
3 eventos
moves, like we said in the deep dive trailer, like a Jackie Chan movie. You're just like you're kicking someone, you're blocking something, and then
4 horas cada mais ou menos, 4 horas,
and just explore everywhere.
outro,
There's always something to find.
Explore. That's always the thing I fail to do.
2 horas e
speed run everything.
pouco, 3 horas, deixa a gente voltar. Vou fazer o possível até o final.
So, yeah, I mean,
go play it.
Yeah.
Have a great time.
Yeah, we'll definitely be doing it. But guys, thanks so much for joining us, Matthew and Dylan. Really appreciate it. I look forward to hopping on. And also a big thank you to the whole team at Ubisoft. You can start sharpening your platforming skills and scimitars right now. And remember, the Rogue Prince of Persia is available today. And in case you're buzzing for even more 2D fighting action, here comes a trailer that's a little less reflex and a little more tactical. Then we'll be back to check out all that's new in Grounded 2. Don't go anywhere. This is Xbox at Gamescom.
O jogo já tá no Play 4 faz décadas.
This is but a squall before the storm of battle. Prepare yourselves at once.
Time to prove myself.
E vai a Microsoft põe dela com esse jogo novo.
Leave that to me.
An ambush. This day grows lovelier by the hour.
Nothing can stop me. Let's finish him.
Finish him.
On my honor. A good choice. This will suffice. Feel my wrath.
Deixa eu ver aqui uma coisa.
Embrace inevitable end. Judgment blade.
Bring sinners to account. Fight on.
Foram 2 horas e meia. Já chegou no PlayStation isso aí, hein? Mas eu não vou gravar até botar em terceira pessoa. Indiana Jones.
What do you know about the legend of the Nameless Crusader?
Fierce warrior. Fought in the siege of Antioch, 1097 AD. Very tall.
Indiana Jones.
Like a giant.
Pope Paul IV had an item of this crusader in his possession, his helmet.
E a DLC chega
I see the helmet, I'll leave it exactly
setembro.
Sound good? Oops.
Giant guardians.
Their roots go way, way back. Worshipped by the Mithras cult.
I can't believe you dare to investigate this.
It's impressive for a snake.
Amanhã eu estava regravando 2 só para poder ficar mais fácil para mim. Hoje eu gravei 3 para poder acelerar um pouco.
Not dead. He's not in a tomb.
Se os eventos fossem todos de 1 hora e 1 hora e 15, seria ótimo. Daria tudo certinho. Mas como são mais de 2 horas de eventos, é complicado.
Well, you just caught the trailers for Final Fantasy Tactics and Indiana Jones and the Great Circle Order of
Final
Giants,
Fantasy
which
Tactics.
we'll be taking an even closer look at in a little bit of time. But now it's time to dive into a game that hits a little closer to home as we learn all about the big bosses, bigger biomes, and brand new big buggies coming to a park near you in Grounded 2. We've got Chris Parker and Justin Vasquez here from Obsidian and Eidos to break it down into very small, teeny tiny parts. I mean, they say good things come in small packages, so thank you so much for helping me unwrap these presents today, guys. How are you today?
We're well. Thank you for having us here. We're very excited to be here to talk about the game.
Yeah, doing great. Super excited to be here.
I'm honestly so excited to
Eu vou
watch all about the fun I've
assim
been
do
having in
PlayStation.
Grounded 2 since it launched now a month ago
Yeah.
into early access. So I've been having a blast, but how's the experience been for you two?
It's been an incredible experience. We're so blessed.
Podemos trazer todo mundo
around Grounded
Ao
2.
instante.
Everyone just reacted so well to the announcement and the fact that the game was coming to them so quickly. And seeing the game in players' hands now, everything that they're doing with it, all the fun they're having with buggies, all the fun they're having in the park, all the different builds that they're making and breaking, and all the great feedback we're getting, it's just getting us super excited and really focused on how we can make the best Grounded 2 possible with our community.
I love that. Chris, have you been having a good time with it as well?
Yeah, I'm just so excited about how well it's been received, because you know, when you're making a game, you have this passion, you have this joy, you really want it to be something that the community is going to love, and they already love Grounded 1.
Mostra pra mim que eu
There's so much
game.
passion there.
Assim
And
é
so
bom
until
mesmo.
you get that into the players' hands and the community's hands, you just don't know exactly. You know, you can hope, but until they've actually sort of tasted that meal, you don't know
Estão
how
falando
it's
do
going
jogo,
to go.
não
So,
mostrando
went out
nada
there,
ainda.
people are super excited about it. They have tons of stuff to say and tons of great ideas, and we love that. And it's just been really exciting.
Amazing. Well, I've tasted it and I've really enjoyed it as well. We've been digging in a lot. It's been so much fun. And obviously you mentioned buggies, one of the big new additions in Grounded 2. And how has community feedback helped improve and expand that kind of area of the game for you guys?
That's a really good question. For us, the buggies were such an important feature to bring to life because it was the #1 requested feature from Grounded 1.
Yeah.
And so it was a big reason why we wanted to do a sequel in the first place, because we knew to do the buggies properly, we'd have to build the whole world from the ground up to support them and to really make them shine.
Wow, okay.
And so for us, it was a question of the balance of how much of this feature do we want to develop and solidify to make it a full experience and to really show the potential of the feature, but not go so far that we don't get the community's feedback. And so we feel like we found that balance with our Red Soldier and our Orb Weaver buggies, and now seeing how players are playing with them, what they're doing with it, and what they're asking for, not just for those buggies, but for future buggies, is really giving us a lot of clarity on where we want to bring the feature, how we want to fulfill its potential, and of course, what exciting new buggies we're going to be introducing in the future.
Yeah, there's so many aspects to buggies. Like Justin said, we kind of went for the minimum approach and said, let's see what the community has to say about these. We have all of our own ideas that we're like, these are great ideas, but let's see what the community says first, and then we can kind of hone in on that stuff and help that really guide the future of buggies, whether that be with customization or progression, or even what sort of new buggies we might introduce in the world.
And what's been really great is seeing everybody's feedback. A lot of it is very much in line with where we wanted to go.
Absolutely in line.
Yeah.
It's stuff that we've talked about.
Yeah.
Like, and it's great to see that, and especially, you know, we look at what the community feedback says, and our community guys like put it all together, and we count like what's been upvoted and what people are reacting to the most. And the things that they're reacting to the most are things that we're like, yes.
Yes, that's what we want to do.
This is so exciting. This sounds great.
So not only does it confirm our belief that this feature has so much potential, it's really nice to see how aligned we are with our community. And it really feels like we're all one big team trying to make the best Grounded 2 together.
One big colony. That's so cute. I
totally missed that.
Don't worry, I got you. My buggy is called Ant McPartlin. It's a Red Soldier ant. I haven't got to the Orb Weaver just yet. We're taking our time, which is a very UK insular joke, but that is fine for you. But have you guys got any buggy names that you're particularly proud of? Any good puns that you've heard?
I've
or
got
from
one
the
up my
team?
sleeve. You, Chris?
Well, no, the favorite one that we always fight around the studio right now is Stinky. I don't know why. But yeah, when we start up a co-op game for the first time, yeah, everybody goes and like makes their buggy real quick together, and then whoever names their buggy Stinky first is the one that wins, basically.
I always call my aunt Antonio Banteras because you get the double ant pun there.
Double ant pun.
And also just because I like to think of my red ant as this like charming, roguish ally that I'm like going on an adventure with. So Antonio Banteras.
That's beautiful. He's your own very real sidekick. That's beautiful. We have another first in Grounded 2 with our classes. So, I mean, we were chatting a little bit behind the scenes about, I've been loving the mage class personally, but what has been the most exciting developments from either seeing a lot of players get to grips with these classes or from the team themselves?
I mean, when we set out developing archetypes, they were really about just helping players understand how do I best equip my character for whatever it is I'm trying to do today, right? You're not locked into being a mage for the whole game. You could be a mage one night and then switch over to a ranger or a rogue or whatever. You want to be a sword and board fighter, do that. But let's have the interface help you out and help you sort of like min-max easily into that play style. And to be perfectly honest, I thought this was just like a kind of.
Eu vou tentar gravar ao máximo 2 eventos por dia para poder ficar mais fácil. Mas vamos ver.
They think it's
Vai
fantastic.
depender também do tamanho também.
What are the next ones going to be? What equipment that's going to be added so that we can, further develop this archetype? And that's been really surprising, but also super encouraging and exciting for me, just to see that, you know what, people love this. Something that I thought was pretty small, something that actually IDOS actually championed in the first place. And everybody loves it. It's great. It's been really positive reception.
From our point of view, it felt like a natural extension of what Grounded was already doing, and what made Grounded special as a survival game was this really rich RPG fighting system. And to speak to what Chris is saying, that's also the shared DNA between Obsidian and Eidos Montreal, is that love for both RPG mechanics and progression and player choice. And so this felt like a natural extension of us working together, of us collaborating. And to see it in players' hands, not only them finding really cool ways to break the builds and push them to really cool limits, like the dual wielding rogue that can, one-shot, even our biggest, toughest foes.
Yeah.
But on top of that, seeing them use the builds in really creative, unique ways that, like you said, speak to their play style. And you're not locked into anything. If you want to be a mage that whips out a sword and a board, you can do that. If you want to be a ranged who is still packing a mallet, you could do that as well. And so we really want the players to express themselves however they want, and we want to get their feedback so that we can find new ways to help them express themselves over the early access of this game.
Love that. I mean, with new classes, we've also got some new bugs as well in Grounded 2. How has that been for putting those into the game, implementing them, and how have the community received some of the new ones, like our new scorpions, our caterpillars, etc.? Are there any fan favorites that you've seen emerge?
I don't know about favorites, but I mean, I think all of them have been really well received, but like for different reasons, of course. So we've got a ton of feedback from folks who are like, man, the caterpillars are so sweet and they're beautiful, and I have to kill them. Why have you done that? Why have you ruined my life and blackened my soul with this? And then, another example is this cockroaches, where they're like, I can't deal with cockroaches. Why have you put this in the game? And we were like, oh, well, we put it in there to be gross. That's why it's there. It's serving its purpose. But the reception to those has been really fun, very exciting.
And on the other side, what was nice for us, when we first started talking about what creatures we wanted to bring to Grounded 2, I think it was universal. Everyone was like, we need something that is on the same level of terrifying as the wolf spider from Grounded 1. And the number one contender was the scorpion. And it was a huge request from the community for a long time. And being able to bring that to life, but in a way that does justice to it being this terrifying predator coming after you, and seeing all these reaction videos online of people in their camps being, hunted by the scorpion and popping out and them freaking trying to hide. Like, this thing is coming after me. What do I do? It's so rewarding to be able to traumatize a whole new group of players in interesting ways.
Yeah, you guys have a lot to answer for making me kill the sweet caterpillars and the butterflies, and then also the horrendous night terrors I've had for the scorpions. So yeah, we'll talk afterwards. But speaking of foes and new enemies, I hear we have a new boss to look forward to as well. So can you tell me what this new boss is and why you guys are excited for players to take it on?
Happy to. So our new boss is a giant tarantula.
Oh my
named
gosh.
Axel, who has gotten loose in the park. And this is what we're calling our first park boss. And in Grounded 1, there were these really cool backyard bosses, the Broodmother, the Mantis, and these were all, really giant, terrifying foes. And so we knew we wanted to keep up that tradition. Yeah, look at this. It's terrifying. We wanted to keep up that tradition, but because now you're riding buggies, what's giant and terrifying and monstrous has to scale in proportion to that. And so we really wanted to nail that like primal feature creature terrifying experience for players. And again, it was just the clear first choice for us was we have to bring that fantasy of the tarantula to life. And that's where Axel was born.
And then we had to look at scale. I mean, like it is, I don't even know if you can tell from the footage we just showed how immensely huge this is. So the character in that footage is riding around on its own orb weaver spider, and the orb weaver looks teeny tiny compared to the tarantula because it's about like 3 times bigger than a wolf spider, which is one of the largest creatures in Grounded 1.
And I think it's about 16 times bigger than the player, so
yeah,
it's pretty massive.
It's massive. It's
Eu lembro uma ocasião que
we think players will have a lot of fun.
nesse evento,
It's got its own arena, it's got its own like sort of like recipe and things that you've got to do in order to summon it.
Chorei muito no ano passado.
We think it's a pretty exciting boss.
Yeah, it looks huge and terrifying for sure. How did you guys land on the name Axel? That's so cute for one. I'm guessing it's a pet tarantula as well that someone just found. Cool.
So one of the best things about our franchise is it's set in the 90s. This one's set in 1992s and 1992, and so there's all this nostalgia around that era that means a lot to all of us. And Axel is actually a reference to Home Alone. In Home Alone, the older brother has a pet tarantula called Axel that gets loose, and so that's our little Easter egg.
Yeah. I love that. I love that it makes sense in the world of Grounded too, but also it's just a sick callback to real world movies and stuff.
There's a couple of more Home Alone references in the game, so around Axel, so I can't wait to see if the community catches them all.
Love it. Yeah. Well, let's get back to this big boss Axel, because I would love to hear some tips from you guys about taking him on. I'm terrified already, and I'm hoping I don't have to do it alone. But yeah, do you have any tips for players on taking them down?
Basically, any adventure in Grounded, got to load up before. You got to prepare for whatever your adventure is going to be. You need to make sure you've got enough food and water and healing supplies. And then you're just going to have to go in and die a couple of times. Like, that's basically what's going to have to happen. He's got a lot of special attacks that are really cool, and you're just going to have to kind of learn that sequence because there's also some stages to that boss fight as well. So once you've figured out the first one, you're going to have a couple of surprises for you. Figure out the second one, a couple of surprises for you. Hopefully it'll keep players entertained for a while. And when they finally beat it, there's a lot of goods on the horizon there. You know, you can, like with everything in Grounded, you ultimately murder it and then turn it into fashionable attire. And that's exactly what
you wear your trophies on your body.
Absolutely. Make weapons and armor with that, maybe some furniture, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
You want to upholster something with that, and that's exactly what you can do here.
My advice would be, whether you're playing single player or with your friends, to bring a friend. Go with your orb.
Eu prefiro jogar single player.
Hey, if you want to take it on, go for it. Become the stuff of YouTube and Twitch legend. But if you want to, try to survive, bring your orb weaver buggy. It will come in handy immensely. The fight was designed with that in mind, and we had a lot of fun figuring out, okay, what makes fighting a giant creature on another giant creature a fun and unique experience. So we really hope that the players will get a kick out of the Grounded style massive boss fight, but now on their own impressive buggy mounts.
Nice. I can't wait to try it myself and die multiple times, no doubt. Very good. And Parker, you mentioned that there's some, obviously our favorite thing about Grounded is getting the loot. My favorite thing is going and analyzing everything, breaking it down. Can you tell us a little bit about the spoils that we can expect from the tarantula? Is there going to be some pieces in particular?
Absolutely. So a couple that spring to mind is there is an absolutely, as you would expect, massive bow that you can craft. It's sort of ridiculously large, but that's what makes it sort of charming, is that like you made it out of the biggest creature that's been in the yard so far, so it is ridiculously large. You can make yourself a new fancy chest to adorn your base that holds a little bit more stuff, as I recall correctly.
Correct.
And is of course again fashioned out of axle pieces. You can even make yourself a cool little throne. There's all kinds of stuff you can do. So
that's the one that I'm most in love with. And I can't wait to see how the community reacts to that, because it is a significantly impressive throne for a significantly impressive boss.
Yeah, big spider king throne. That sounds great. I can't wait to see it. I hope it's fuzzy as well. The colors on it look so sick. I mean, I'm imagining your guys' offices are kind of just, do you just have tarantulas kind of like lying around, or any bugs and stuff? Like, that would be terrifying.
Our art director makes these massive, mood boards whenever we have a new insect. It's just like a wall of terrors. And we're like, okay, which of these is the most interesting terror to bring to life? And so when we were working on Axel, it was just all of these different tarantulas, and we're looking at them going, I didn't even know tarantulas came in those colors.
Yeah. Your dreams must be haunted, but no. Also, on top of the new boss and the new tarantula, I hear we've got a new biome on the horizon as well for winter. Could you tell me a little bit about what we can expect to explore there?
Absolutely. For our winter update, we're going to be introducing our first new biome in the park. It's our garden biome. And what's really exciting about it is that the park allows us to explore areas that are really a good mix of human crafted, handcrafted areas, as well as the more natural, organic areas. And so the idea of a community garden was very appealing for exactly that reason. And so we get to see, our pumpkin patch, or a vegetable garden, or a greenhouse. These all feel very organic and very wild and very grounded, but have this new layer to it of, no, this was carefully cultivated by humans to be laid out in a specific way. And so that gives us the opportunity to do things from a level design and experience design wise that couldn't be done in Grounded 1, can only be done because of the park. Chris, did you want to?
Yeah, no, 100%. You pretty much nailed everything there. I'm just super excited about running around amongst giant pumpkins. The greenhouse gives us the opportunity to make a very humid environment, which is something that we have not had before. I think we have, with the vegetable garden, we're doing some interesting things there that almost turn it into sort of like a hedge maze experience. Like, there's a lot of things that we're doing that I think are really fun, and and this was all sort of planned in our heads, at least loosely, from the beginning, where let's nail all the foundational stuff with our first early access release and make sure that all of those pieces are there, and then we can do some more experimental stuff. And so when we get to, after we have the tarantula update in the fall, our winter update is going to be this first big one where we've got some new biomes and a lot of new stuff, new insects, of course, more equipment, all kinds of things on the horizon that we're really geeked up about.
Heck yeah, lots to look forward to there then. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, is there anything else that you want to share with us just now, right around the corner for Grounded 2, that we can look forward to?
Well, I think there's two things. If you look at a roadmap, you can see that with the garden biome, we'll be introducing our first new buggy, which is the ladybug.
Yay!
So we're very excited about that. We think she's going to bring something unique and fun to the players. And, in general, if the community wants to get excited about what it is that we're doing, the roadmap is a good place to go check out everything we have in mind. And, we want to hear people's feedback. We want them to join us.
We want them to help sort of help mold what it is that we're planning to do right now. Like right now, we have a very loose idea of all the things that we think would be super exciting, that would be great to add into the game. But you know what? This is a journey that we want to take with the community. And so, you know, our roadmap is our sharing. This is what we think right now. We want you to come now share with us what you think would be cool and exciting and great for Grounded 2.
I love that. I mean, I'm really excited to think of some new names, I guess, for this Ladybird mount as well. If you guys had to have one in real life, what do you think you would have for a real life buggy? A Red Soldier and the Orb Weaver, or the new Ladybird?
I would definitely take the Red Ant Soldier. The reason why is at least right now, it can kind of do everything, which is fantastic. It can harvest, it can build, it can fight, it goes really fast. It seems really cute when I pet it, even though it's terrifying.
So
like everything about it is like really great. Like Orb Weaver's cool too, but it's still maybe a little too terrifying for me.
You don't see that parking that in your driveway anytime soon.
I'm still not down with that. You know, so we'll see. We'll see as other ones come online. Maybe I'll change my mind.
Yeah, I totally get the appeal of the Red Soldier, and it's got that like off-road ATV feel to it. You know, that dirt bike that you can kind of take out anywhere. But if I'm honest, right now I'm leaning towards the Ladybug. Maybe it's because it's new and exciting, but honestly, because as a player of Grounded 1, that was the one that I wanted to ride the most, you know, and often would, just by jumping on it and letting me carry around. I fantasize about, like, you know, riding this wild creature around the backyard. And so being able to bring that to life in the park, it not gonna lie, it's super satisfying.
Oh,
and so
nice.
Can't wait for the community to get that dream come true.
I bet. Oh, well, I mean, we've spoken a lot about community, and it just feels like so clear you guys are so synced up with them. You're listening to the players all the time, but how has both of your teams kind of created tools for players of Grounded 2 to be part of this collaboration, or how can people watching at home kind of get involved with that, the feedback process too?
Yeah, I mean, we're up on pretty much every like social media platform out there. The primary one is Discord. The Grounded game is up on Discord, and we have a great community up there. That's also one of the places where it's easiest for people to go look at what does everybody else in the community say, and go ahead and like upvote ideas and discuss those ideas in great detail. And then we have a great community group of folks at Obsidian that go through everything. They respond to every single like customer comment and note and whatever. We try and make sure that people know that we are actually listening to them. We are already weekly getting together amongst our teams and going through all of this feedback and sorting it out and figuring out, hey, what is it that we want to do in the next week? What do we want to do in the next month? What is something that we want to try and do in 4 months? If we don't want to do it, let's talk to the community and see if there's something that's like close to that sort of like makes sense or we can make work. So it's just a whole lot of things, and you know what? Props to the Grounded 1 team who like built this community and allowed us to actually like, I don't know, follow in their footsteps on this, because the community is on Grounded and Grounded 2 is just so supportive and so great. And you know, it's because I think, you know, we try to interact with them constantly. We try to listen to them. We try and make changes that they want, and I think they appreciate that and are loved. And it's really something special. It's pretty cool.
Absolutely, that was something everyone at the team at Eidos Montreal saw right away, that the story of the success of Grounded was that this community wasn't just rooting for the game, they were rooting for the team as well, and the team wasn't just trying to make this game in a bubble, they really wanted to collaborate with this community, and it's that healthy bond between them, that interdependence between them, that resulted in an amazing game. And so of course we want to replicate that success. Of course we want to replicate that feeling for the community. And of course we want to allow that to put us in a position to create the best version of Grounded 2 possible.
That's beautiful. That's so fun. Well, I have some ideas that I'll have to
But-
tell you afterwards
but
off
quando
stage,
lá
but
depois.
Can't wait to
gonna
hear.
write them down yet and
Yeah.
be sure to join that Discord as well to chat more Grounded. But honestly, Parker, Justin, thank you so much. I've had just a blast talking about Grounded 2, and I can't wait for all the new updates that we've got as well.
Thank you for having us. It was a
Thank
blast.
you. Like, you know, being able to just talk about the game and a situation like this is awesome.
Heck yeah.
Thank you so much.
No, thank you. I mean, there's so much more to look forward to as Grounded 2 continues to grow. But for now, we go from the ground to the air to explore the biggest biome of all, Earth's atmospheric envelope. There's new places to go and new ways to get there. So let's set a course for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. But on the way, we'll have a brief
Cara, o
on
Flight
Star
Simulator
Sand Island.
2024. Atrasado, então. Que legalzinho. De... Fazendo isso aqui. Aqui gerencia uma fazenda. Um aquário. Realizando um parque, mas quê? Quem? Não sei, mano. Dela fora, trancado?
When you think of Microsoft Flight Simulator, you might picture soaring over iconic skylines or navigating through.
Pois ele não trancou ele lá fora.
But the sim is so much more than just a sightseeing. And here to tell us all about the latest updates is head of Microsoft Flight Simulator, Jörg Neumann. Welcome to Gamescom.
So great to see you, Maxi. It's great to be back in Cologne.
And you always bring some delightful surprises when you're here in Cologne. What does Microsoft Flight Simulator have in store for the fans here today and fans everywhere?
Yeah, I mean, Flight Simulator is a worldwide hobby, but Gamescom in Germany are actually critically important for us as a team because it's frankly the second biggest audience, and so we always try to prepare something special.
And that's music to my ears that Germany is so special. Why do you think that is?
I think it's the history in aviation. You know, Germany has been since the beginning. Ferdinand Graf Zeppelin and Junkers made the first metal aircraft. Lufthansa is super influential in the world of aviation. So I think it's sort of in the water or in the air. You know, like Germany is the country with the most registered private planes, for example, in all of Europe. So there's a huge audience. Some of our longest fans are here, most dedicated. So we always try to bring something, and we brought two things today, and we made some trailers. So let's run the first trailer.
Tam sofá? Right. Vamos ver se vai ter data para consola. PlayStation, será? Tá muito bonito esse Flight Simulator. Claramente no meu. Escuchando nada, não estava escuchando nada por um bom rato porque eu estava arreglando minhas unhas. Ai, senhor. Estaba que quedándome dormido también, más. Yo no puedo dormir hasta terminar este evento. Porque esse aqui é o último do dia. Não tem ainda para PlayStation não.
That was really, really, really beautiful. Well done. Can you give me some context about the update?
Yeah, I mean, one of the big dreams of flight simulation has always been to fly highly realistic planes over beautiful, detailed landscapes. And in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, we actually got further than ever before. Our aircraft are very detailed. And what you just saw shows you how detailed we can get with the countryside. So what we do is we fly planes really low over the ground, like so over the country or over the cities. And we take millions of pictures and LiDAR. And out of that, we construct three-dimensional cities. The resolution is 3 centimeters. And because Germany is so important, like we already had 25 cities. We had Hamburg, Berlin, of course, Munich, Cologne. And now we added 7 more with Bremen. And we're really wanting to fill out the country. And now we're at 32 cities, and we're going to just keep going. And one day, we'll have the entire country down to 3 centimeters, and you can find everything.
That's a big goal. I'm looking forward to that. And I remember when you added Munich, because that's my hometown, and the first thing I did was going up in the air, hovering over the street where I live. That was really cool. But I know you have more today for us to share.
Yes, I'm super excited about this. We have our first German helicopter. It's called the Eurocopter EC-135, which is actually based on a German helicopter called Messerschmitt Bölker Blohm. That one was built since the 60s. And it's been evolved and enhanced ever since. It's now one of the most sophisticated, most flown helicopters in the world. And it's famous for medical evacuation missions, search and rescue missions. And we partnered with a very large organization in Germany. And I'm happy to show another trailer.
Ah, e os elementos também. Estão chegando no PlayStation. Esse jogo. Flight Simulator 24. E chegaram. Tá, vai chegar, né? Porque deles está indo para o PlayStation.
Pilot, we have an urgent report of an injured tourist at Neuschwanstein Castle.
Cleared for takeoff, helipad 1.
Let's go.
Flight level 180.
Essa é cinemática de marota. Dê um like, hein, galera. Comentário, compartilhar o vídeo. Temos quanto tempo de live já? De evento, melhor dizendo.
And now we are joined by Florian Brocksch, a real-world ADAC Air Rescue pilot.
Maior nível de voo.
1h e 58 minutos. Okay.
So you are a real pilot. Can you tell us a little bit more about yourself and especially also the ADAC Air Rescue?
I started flying helicopters when I was 22.
A metade do evento já foi.
Became a search and rescue helicopter pilot for the
Quase a
ADAC
metade.
Air Rescue in 2017. The ADAC
Falta meia hora para completar a metade.
Provides, handles up to 50,000 missions a year across 38 stations. I personally work on the station Christoph Westfalen, where we fly 24 hours a day and handle approximately up to 8 missions per 24 hours and fly hundreds of kilometers throughout Germany, especially at night and the bordering countries.
Well, thank you so much that you took the time to come here today. And you actually tried out a little bit the Microsoft Flight Simulator rescue mission. How realistic was that for you as a pilot?
The EC-135
looks
really great in the simulator. As far as for the realism of the mission, it's all about the team. It's not just the pilot. You always need the 4 of them, the pilot, the medic, the doctor and a hoist crew member to complete a successful mission. Beyond that, the Microsoft Flight Simulator is a really great tool to provide pretty realistic pilot experiences.
And Jörg, how was it for you partnering with ADAC to make it as realistic as possible?
Yeah, it was great. I mean, so basically we had support from 3 pilots that helped us tweak the flight model and give us feedback. It was great to hear Florian's feedback earlier, and he liked it, so yay. We had support from Airbus helicopters and from ADAC, and there we really watched a whole bunch of your missions when he actually saves lives, and that was great inspiration for us to do this mission and the challenge. Yeah, so we hope we got close.
Thank you so much, both of you. But the most important question, when can fans fly the EC-135?
Right now.
Nice.
And the city update?
All that, yeah. So the city update is available in Flight Simulator 2020 and 2024. And the mission and the EC-135 in Flight Simulator 2024 right now, and it's all free.
That's what I like to hear. Thank you so much also for always bringing local content. Thank you so much, and also to your team, what you do for us.
É gratuita a missão, mas o jogo não é grátis, meu filho.
Now, we're going on. Then that's not only what we are happening at Xbox at Gamescom, because we're just taking flight and we've already seen some really cool game updates and live demos. We also got a firm release date on the ROG Xbox Ally and Xbox Ally X, October 16th. And by my count, we still got more than a dozen games to cover today, including even more world premieres. Definitely stick around.
Vamos ter um world premiere mesmo, vamos ter mesmo, você é bom. Estamos muito empolgadinho, minha filha.
We've got more of all 3 coming on the other side of this never before seen trailer.
Parece a Nath quando tá fazendo música.
Friends, Tropicans, the world is changing, but one thing stays the
Esse
same.
é de policial.
Tropico is the greatest country on earth, but guess what? It's about to get even better. I know what you're
Better.
Can Tropico rise again? Be even bigger, even better.
Por fim, o primeiro jogo com terceira pessoa, hein?
Friends, anything is possible when I'm in charge. Pure,
Por fim, um jogo decente em terceira pessoa.
Imagine a Tropico like never before. The best Tropico in history.
Vamos ver.
Welcome.
Welcome. Ah, não, welcome.
Patience, my dear Tropicans. A ruler never reveals all his cards at once.
PC, Xbox, Steam, Epic Games.
The character I think I'd least like to face in a physical fight is Omni-Man. He'd probably smash me through a building of some sort.
E tá 3 Marquitos e 3 Natos nesse cara, porra.
Omni-Man is such a powerful character, even compared to other Viltrumites.
Caramba, o cara é 3 Marquito e 3 Nat.
Very evident. There's no frills in his gameplay. He doesn't have wasted motion. He doesn't quip unnecessarily. It just conveys the strength of all the years that he has spent fighting as a Viltrumite.
What we wanted to do is give him moves that are powerful, that deal lots of damage. It should feel like a bit of an uphill battle to fight this guy.
I think we just wanted Omni-Man
to be
really strong and badass and fun to play.
What drives the story of Invincible sort of as a property forward is that father-son relationship between Mark and Omni-Man.
A lot of that comes through with unique voice lines like intros and outros.
I looked up to you my whole life.
Ai, senhor, ilumina-me.
Your life is the blink of an eye to a Viltrumite. You barely know me.
It's that father-son dynamic where they still love and care for each other, but they are at odds with their morality.
I also love his moment where he's considering killing his only son and reconsiders and flies away. You've got those two sides of Omni-Man where he's just brutal, a mind of steel, and then this superhuman side of him.
His brutal style of fighting is so evident in all his gameplay movesets. Omni-Man is one of our balanced characters.
He
He actually has an anti-he's got like that, this uppercut style move.
He's got a projectile, like where he claps his hands and a big wave comes out.
That's called the thum, and then like when you boost it, it's called the cuthum.
Depois que eu
When he fights
terminar aqui, eu vou mandar pro YouTube.
We have this move where he like comes flying from above and he
Eu vou
slams your hand
programar.
to the floor repeatedly.
I love the way he just crushes.
And it just feels really, really good. Especially when you boost it. He does the overhead and he follows it up with like a series of just smashes where he just blasts them into the ground.
It feels very
satisfying. There's this one move where he does this like trio of hits and he says, "Not even trying yet." Probably isn't trying, and that's terrifying.
We're pulling directly from the show as well, from when he's beating Mark, ping-ponging him around the sky.
On his Super 2, he says very confidently,
"Pay attention." Learn something.
I think that really sells Omni-Man, who he is.
Definitely check out his ultimate. It's so good. It's called the Destroyer of Worlds. And there's a sequence during the Flaxen fight where he takes the opposing general to this homeworld and just utterly destroys it. So he sees him holding the general's body, blasting through a series of buildings. But there was also another
brutal,
that
hein?
happened at the end of that
Jogo,
sequence
hein?
where it shows him holding this mountain over their scientists. It's that whole sequence all smashed together and it's fucking epic.
Listen to me. You don't seem to understand. This battle isn't yours to win.
That's cool. That's just cool.
I would put him as an anchor, the last character on a team. He's got a great Wisdom leader.
King
Take
of
advantage of
fighters.
these moves that he has that work well on their own, that are also somewhat risky.
Obviously, we gave him some really powerful moves that are really cheap and players are going to enjoy using them, but they have a drawback. They are punishable on block, for example. We gave him incredible air mobility, so he's really fast, can close the distance really fast, but it's a little bit more of a technical thing that you have to learn to do.
I definitely
Amanhã vou estar fazendo duas
Really
coisas
excited for
simultâneas.
people to get their hands on Omni-Man and really feel powerful.
I think that he is going to be beating the crap out of people.
He's zipping around, he's punching people, boom, boom, you're done.
Now I've proven I'm the strongest among us.
Akuma.
Well, we know it looks stylish and it aims to stay very true to the characters, but you know what? The only real way to get to know a new fighter is by feel. And here to help us do just that are the game's executive producer, Mike Willett, and combat designer, Rip Parbu. Let's get hands-on with Invincible Versus. Thanks so much for joining us, guys. How you doing?
Yeah, it's been great. No, it's been fantastic. Yeah,
Akuma Kajimuna.
And just Evo was just absolutely amazing. We had a fantastic showing. It's our first time having people publicly touch the game. So I think that Evo was just a really great show overall. We also got to unveil creator mode there. So the blood and gore is not going to be as crazy if you guys try to put it on YouTube or something, though you won't get demonetized. We also had motion inputs revealed there. So a lot of good feedback from the community that we've taken and put back into the game.
Yeah, no, like you were saying, you've been revealed. Like,
Estou rindo porque eu estou pensando na vez que eu vou passar aqui em casa.
And at Evo, we got that first look at Omni-Man.
Exactly.
Right? How's the player reception been so far?
Yeah, the reception at Evo for Omni-Man has been crazy, right?
Yeah, like being on that stage, revealing that trailer, and then just feeling the energy come back to you, it was like awe-inspiring, and be able to take that back to the team. Everyone's super pumped up, so we're jacked to show everybody more.
Hell yeah. I mean, as someone who's like super into the comics, read them all, been watching the show, like we're both really excited to get some fresh gameplay, and we've obviously got Omni-Man as well. So if you feel ready to it, we'd like to see some of that gameplay. But before we do that, is there anything else we should know about him before we try to beat him up?
Yes, the absolutely worst kept secret ever, but I'm going to reveal it officially now. J.K. Simmons has returned as Omni-Man.
Oh, let's go. It's an amazing cast. It kind of makes me want to have some yellow M&Ms, you know? Yeah. I'm in the mood for that. Well,
Show me what you've got, devs.
Show me the money.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
First level voice line. That's amazing. Sounds like the scariest challenge I've ever heard.
Yeah, I don't know if you send me the whole heaven. Look at it split. All right, so we've got the lineups here. It's what's a little bit different about Invincible Versus is that it's a triple tag team fighter. So can you break down why is it important to sort of pick so many different characters within your setup?
So a tag battle fighting game, so your kit basically is represented by 3 different characters, and characters have a variety of different styles, so you construct the kit to your style of play. It's like, I want to play like a long-range game, or I want to play something more intimate and really bully people into a corner. There's something for everybody, and then there's like your fan favorites, and then there's like some more obscure characters that you don't know much about, but might have really cool tools and some awesome gameplay that you want to dive into, like say like Thula or Bulletproof.
Yeah, the other thing, of course, you know, you go back to the IP, there's a lot of teams already built in there, right? You've got Team, you've got Guardians of the Globe, you've got the Viltrumite, so it kind of lends itself to a team format, I think.
Nice. Well, let's see some gameplay then.
So let's walk everybody through like special moves, like really represent his kit.
Okay. Yeah, so this right here, this is his ground pound. This is an overhead attack. If
Downtown.
you boost it, it's gonna be multiple hits, and if you're fast enough, you can actually pick it up for a combo, which is gonna be pretty hard for me right now, I think. I'll try it one more time. Yeah, you got it. There you go. All right.
Wow. Are you going to take that? Come on.
Yeah, why not? First try.
Oh, I gotta get him off me with an assist.
So this is the ground pound, right? This overhead, really fast attack, really hard to stop, also available from the air. He also has this projectile right here. This is called a Zoom.
There you go.
Yeah, fresh character for you. If we go into the corner and I boost this version
Dios
of it,
mío,
it's actually
señor.
going to, I have no boost meter. Give me like
Acá.
5 seconds.
Tag out, show him how fast the boost meter returns.
Yeah, you can see up there the yellow bar in the middle there. You can see it regen really quick now. So when you tag out, that's how you accentuate your recovery for that boost meter. So right now, the boosted Zoom right here, that actually can give a wall splash. I can get a combo if I was better at the game.
There you go.
There we
I think
go.
you're doing great.
I'm doing fantastic so
Yeah,
far.
you're winning as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, so that was like 2 of his specials. We got one more though. It's the rising uppercut. This here is a traditional like DP kind of input that you would expect from fighting game, right? It's got some invincibility on it. If
Me
you boost
pica la
this, you'll
mano.
have multiple hits and armor.
Sorry, I had to
Perfectly
tag out.
timed there. Your reactions are fantastic. That was right on the
so
nose.
fast. So fast at this game. It's reflexes. All
Here
right,
we go.
show him now.
Rising uppercut. And you can do another uppercut afterwards. Yes. Why
Izquierda,
not?
direita,
One thing I'm
izquierda.
noticing as well is that on screen there's lots of like really easy cues to understand. It's like there's like character, there's like yellow flashes, blue flashes. Can you tell us a bit of what those are?
So Omni-Man is really fantastic because he's a character that is a balanced character that can apply tons of pressure and super brutal in what he does. So he has the mobility of a character like Invincible. So he's got a lot of mobility with dashing and movement.
Pues
But he
nada
also has,
bonito,
like,
mas
armor moves that Rip demonstrated. So he
Nada.
can play a bit of a bully game on your team. He's really good as an anchor or a point character. So he has the projectiles that, like, if I want to play at mid-range, I have armored moves so I can bully you, push you into a corner, and then he's got the mobility to just try to mix you up and like cross over, start calling an assist, to just try to apply as much pressure as possible.
And anytime you see a character turn blue in this game, that means they have armor on him. So you'll see here on his standing medium punch, he turns blue there, he's got armor. Crouching medium, the same thing, he's got armor. This move does not have armor. I was curious about it. But yeah,
there you go.
Why don't you demonstrate, before you kill me, why don't you demonstrate his ultimate? Yeah, his ultimate. So.
Sure.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my. It's just like flown him through a building.
A couple buildings, a couple, part of the city,
Wow.
limbs there.
You know what? I can't wait to see all the TikToks that are like, oh, welcome to a Jet 2 holiday. Like flying through a building.
Oh my God, it's
So
brutal.
it's lore accurate. So go back to the show, watch when Omni-Man goes to take care of business with the Flaxes.
Yeah, I mean, I did want to ask, you mentioned about the armored fighters, and I definitely want to know more about that. But we've obviously seen Omni-Man
Boom, boom,
in
boom, boom,
Mortal Kombat
boom.
before, so we've seen him, we've kind of gotten familiar with his moveset in that game. How is he different in Invincible Versus?
So it's really about being part of like a tag system and how they're integrated in their role in that system. So the flexibility of the character, like you just taunted, how you
saw that.
Basically, it's the role of the character in the concept of a team. Like where you use Omni-Man's assist, especially like every character has 3 different assists. You have a forward assist, a back assist, and then one that's when you're actively in a combo or in a block string. And it's about how you utilize that. Some of them are really good at like, basically like, oh, you're coming in and he's got like an anti-air assist that basically comes out and does that rising uppercut. So you're trying to control space in front of you and work out like how in the footsie game you're going to engage, or you're setting stuff up with your other attacks. So right now we've entered sudden death, which is a little bit different. And so as you can see, timer is expired and our point characters have absorbed all the resources of our assists. And now we're bleeding out. And the only way to stop the bleeding is by attacking your opponent.
You should ult.
And I'm gonna ult.
I really want to see that happen to me.
Opa!
Time ran out.
Time ran out.
Oh
fast, but he was super low in health. Time expired, he lost his head.
Got you.
I was
That's
about to
such
say
a cool
that.
system.
I was like, oh, I was just expecting him just to kind of fall over. Our times ran out. No, his head exploded. That is
Sick.
brutal.
All right, so we've got the team makeup here. Are you
Oh,
guys
I got
making
Rex,
like,
you got Rex.
are you
Oh,
making
sorry, my bad.
specific
Stop pressing B.
decisions on who you're picking for like a good balanced team, or can you sort of weigh it a bit heavier one way if that's more your preference?
So like if you look at my team, I've got Omni-Man, I've got Battle Beast, and I've got Rex, right? So Omni-Man and Battle Beast, they're both armored characters that can kind of just push through the opponent's attacks.
Cool.
But I've also got Rex in there, so I can play some keep away, some projectiles, just keep people away from me.
Well, let's see if it works out as a good strategy. Yeah.
And what you'll probably see as we start playing too, our tag system uses an
Oh,
active tag system. And we basically let you tag off of almost any encounter, whether it's a defensive move like Heroic Strike, like perform right here, Rip.
And I can tag off of that, go to a full combo.
Oh, so slick.
And then off of a throw.
Yeah, so off of throws, off of hits, off of blocks, anything you can basically tag off of.
So whilst talking about like team composition with this thing, how does like an armored character like Omni-Man like contribute to his team? Like what's like is that anchor, is that role? How's it gonna work?
A lot of times what you're gonna do is for certain characters you're gonna want to bait out moves, or I'm gonna use Omni-Man's let's see, he's available. I'm gonna use some of his like projectiles to work my way in with a character. Or if I think you're jumping in on me, oh, I used Tulits there.
That was pretty slick, though.
You see, I have Omni-Man who can come in, kind of like control this space in front of me with like a DP, and really make it tough for someone to like have their approach.
Yeah, so I can like be zoning with this projectile right here, and if he tries to jump in, I've got this Omni-Man assist to keep me back there. So he's a really good assist character as well.
So sick.
That combination between like kind of range attacks and then kind of those assists is key.
Yeah. Really cool. I did notice straight away that you're right about his dashing. That seems like really rapid, especially like the down dash, because it seems like most other characters, they just fall. Yes. He's got much more control, right?
Exactly. He's got like a triangle jump, that's what we call that. So it's like he can actually go down forward and he can travel really far. Like characters have different types of dash in the game. Eve can actually air dash upwards in diagonals as well, so she's got a full 8-way dash. Downwards or forwards in the air. But his distance is a little bit farther and faster than other characters, right? So that helps you close in. If somebody's throwing a projectile, you can just kind of air dash over it and come to the punch like that. So really versatile character.
Something I'm also loving watching this gameplay as well is just like how much more like battered each of them become throughout the kind of like there's the blood and kind of how they seem to wear down throughout the match.
Voló la cabeza.
Why don't you demonstrate an arena shift? I think it'll be really interesting for people, and he's got a different way to get into it.
Yeah, so if I do this kind of a stun, you see that crumple state? If you get someone to a crumple state, you can do a snapback attack, and it'll cause this arena shift. After this arena shift, you lock out their assist for 10 seconds, and you have unlimited boost. So right now, like you see my boost meter, it's just regenning while I'm doing this, right?
And I have no access to my assist characters for like 10 seconds, so I should be paying attention and running away right now.
Yeah, but just for demonstration purposes, you know? You get the idea.
Yeah.
If you were to get a KO in that shifted arena, would that just end the game? Would they still get to tag back in if they have someone available elsewhere?
Once that timer expires, I can get my character back.
Right. Yeah, but not during the transition.
But not during the transition.
Gotcha.
So I have 10 seconds to, hold it down and pray my defense is good with push blocking and heroic strikes and a lot of like navigation and basically.
Roubadinha essa habilidade.
I want to see some of these more.
And then he caught me with it. Oh
yes.
I had fan favorite. This is fan favorite.
Rex is such a great character.
Oh my. Peggy 18.
Oh yeah.
Peggy 18.
I think they got that now.
Meu Deus, o cara voou longe.
Oh my goodness. I like that there is like that subtle suit difference as well, where you're both playing as Omni-Man right now. Yeah. Okay.
Ooh. And I wasn't paying attention there. I probably had an opportunity to see if he dashed out of the way. He got out of the way.
Got that?
He
That was pretty sneaky.
Direita, hein?
So Omni-Man's ult, you can get out of the way, but you just can't panic, and you have to like.
We should have mentioned it is unblockable.
It is unblockable, but you
But
can.
if they miss,
you have to dash out of it.
You have to dash out of the way.
Nice.
And it does cost 3 meter to do any ult, and you have to do them from the ground. Supers can be on the ground, can be in the air, but ultimate moves, you have to take your opponent back down to the ground.
Well, I think we got enough time to maybe do one more fight. Should we make this run a proper fight. For
Proper
all the
fight.
bragging
Proper
rights. I want to see both of you
Battle of
peak
Gamescom.
performance.
Peak performance.
Yeah. Peak performance. Come on.
There's no way I can lose with this team.
Oh, I'm back in Rip.
Have you got the mess? Wait, you're back in Rip?
I'm back in Rip.
I
now.
got Mike.
You never know.
You got Mike. Yeah.
All right, I believe.
Who did you pick?
Who do you think I picked?
Okay, que makanya aqui, essa batalha aqui, wala.
I got the Viltrum Empire represented here. Also, just one small little detail as well. You mentioned earlier is on the top of the screen. There's a cool little UI, so you can tell exactly what side of the screen you're on, right?
So right underneath the timer, there's a P1, P2 caret, and that basically says, like, when we cross up at any time, like, that'll change position. So now you can see, oh, I'm on the P1 side.
Cool. And that's an assist breaker, calling your assist to break the combos of the opponent. Super important.
Rip, I feel like you should just let Mike just showcase a couple moves.
No, thanks.
No,
You asked for a real match.
Yeah.
This is your doing.
Hey. You saw how I used that Omni-Man assist.
Oh, I didn't even see you tag, brother. I was paying attention.
Back.
I was in the middle
Oh
of
my
seven.
god.
Get off.
Oh, he counterattack. I was going to try to come in with a heavy, but...
Fula's really sick. I love it.
No.
I really want to see Battle Beast Ultimate, but at the same time I don't, because he's
Let's gotta respirar, hein?
What'd you hit?
Come on.
Come on. Oh, we're good.
Oh, what am I doing?
This is so tense.
Dang it.
Come on, Mike.
Jumped right into it. Well, see, I'm in bad shape right now because I'm all out of boost. And while I was talking, I wasn't paying attention. I should have done a counter.
Yeah, now I'm going to tag back in to get you back in.
Swap out, right? If you get a
Wow.
chance.
Oh.
Yes, you got a chance.
Oh my word.
Goodness. I got a push block.
Huge blocking.
Oh, I don't have anybody else. I got him.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I got
Omni-Man.
Scumbag.
Oh, I dropped it though.
Sorry, I got scared.
Please.
Oh, this is... Okay. All right.
Oh man, this is tense.
This is actually really, really close.
I love this.
Where's I have no meter? Oh!
You gotta hold that. You gotta hold that.
Oh, it's over, surely.
No, we're good.
No.
Nope, I break those.
Just hanging in there.
That was actually so close.
Where? Why?
Oh no.
Dude, you're like beating the snot out of me. Get off me.
Oh, we had those.
We had those.
Come on.
Okay, you know, I might lose with this team, I think. Get off, dude.
All right.
Oh, Big Bang.
I know
this is crazy.
That's a punish.
Oh, no, that's surely.
That's...
Great.
Big Bang, one opening.
Hang in there.
Oh, nope.
I really want to see
my
Battle Beast
word.
ult.
Come on, Mark.
Oh, we're
Show him
starting
what
to
you
tighten
got.
up. We're starting to tighten up. Come on. Oh, you can pick up from there.
Yeah.
I have nothing to break. Let's see if he's going to go for it. He did.
Damn.
He did. He got greedy.
I get in here. Get out. No.
No.
Oh my god. You got bold. Oh god.
Oh my god.
That was pretty good. That was pretty disastrous for me.
Did he just take out two characters in one?
Yes, I did.
Oh
Game. It's game.
God.
Oh, that's dead. Done.
I retired.
Redemption
I retired.
Redemption Evo right here. You saw it
I'm never
live.
going back to Evo. Can't show my face. It's over.
Legal, meu.
Amazing stuff there from Quarter. I just cannot wait to get my hands on the game and start learning the ropes.
Double overkill though?
That was nuts. Nuts.
That
Thank
was
you
the
so much,
call-out.
Mike. Thank you so much, Rip, for showing us what Omni-Man brings to the battle. And you guys, don't forget to wishlist Invincible Versus today.
That was amazing, honestly. Thank you. And of course, after you're done tearing your family apart, just like you've witnessed on the Gamescom stage, you couldn't be blamed for needing a breather. So we're going to run back a couple trailers. Then we'll talk LEGO Voyagers, Dying Light the Beast, chat with Tim Schafer about the latest from Double Fine later in the day. And we'll also show off more great games as the Xbox at Gamescom 2025 broadcast continues. And it must be said, a lot of the games you've seen so far are Xbox Play Anywhere, and we've got plenty more coming. Make like someone who doesn't have an Xbox Ally yet and stay put. Now, Ninja Gaiden 4.
Ninja Gaiden.
Since ancient times, the Hayabusa and Raven ninja clans have fought to keep peace, with the Hayabusa clan in the spotlight. But your clan, the Raven clan, has always had a secret motive.
Thanks. I owe you one, Hayabusa.
assistance from the DDO. We're all counting on you, Yakumo. Yakumo, just focus on the hostiles for now.
Understood. Stop this madness. Stay away from the Dark Dragon Seal. Go back home to your little raven nest. Or die here.
If you truly think you have what it takes to slay the Dark Dragon, prove it.
The very fiend that resurrected the Dark Dragon years ago. Even a mortal such as yourself has heard.
Tá legal esse trailer quando eu vi lá no outro evento.
Die, insect.
Please, don't kill him. The whole world's at stake.
Ó, mais um que mostraram no evento anterior, mas esse aqui não mostraram. Esse aqui é do um simulador de NAT. E simulador de NAT, que são o da casa da NAT.
So now that you're good and chilled out, get excited again immediately because we've got a sweet giveaway to get to. This year marks a big anniversary for CD Projekt Red and The Witcher 3: The Wild Hunt. So to celebrate, we're giving away 4 very cool controllers. If you're watching on Twitch, follow the directions you see on screen to enter for your chance to win. And you too can become a monster slayer with The Witcher 3 10th Anniversary Special Edition controllers and celebrate the lasting legacy of The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. These will include 3 elite controllers and 1 standard controller. The giveaway closes at the end of the show and winners will be contacted on Twitch. But these wonderful controllers aren't the only way to celebrate 10 years of The Witcher 3. The Witcher in Concert kicks off its Grand World Tour with an incredible immersive performance of live music and memories tonight here at Gamescom. And fans can now buy tickets for dozens of stops around the globe at thewitcher.com/concert. But for now, our broadcast continues with a good long look at LEGO Voyagers. Over to you, Charlie.
The Lego.
LEGO has been busy reinventing itself for, the last decade or so, and guess what? It isn't done yet. LEGO Voyagers looks to be an all-new concept for the brand, inviting 2 players to team up on a journey that fosters cooperation, creativity, and even giving space. So let's snap in and learn a whole lot more from my gracious guest, creative director Carsten Lund, designer
Já vimos no evento anterior também.
Lichtenberg. Thank you so much for joining me, guys. It's lovely to meet you and talk about LEGO Voyagers. But Carsten, I'm going to come to you first. I want to know a little bit about yourselves, your studio, and how Little Brick ticks.
Yeah, Light Brick is a small independent studio based in Copenhagen, Denmark.
Yep.
And we've dedicated our creative lives to exploring the Lego brick in many different ways. Our first game was called Lego Builder's Journey, and that was about building with bricks. So that was the start of the show, reconfiguring the level in ways. And this second one, we wanted to take it a step further. We want to go a little bit deeper to actually focus on being a brick. So Lego Voyagers is about being a Lego brick.
Yeah, and you say getting up close, Will. Are you like in the studios just like really looking at the bricks going, I don't like this one, that one's shifty?
We do look a lot at bricks.
Yeah,
so we're inspired by the bricks and the shapes, and we have a lot of bricks in the studio, and we build stuff, obviously, but this is digital, right? So the most important thing is that it feels intuitive and good to play.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, it's the iconic snap, as I said in the intro, in real life. So you need to try and match that feeling and that aesthetic in the game. And I'm sure we'll go on to talk about it. But I wanted to know, Carson, also for you as well, tell us a little bit more about the game. So how we've translated that tactile feel of Lego into Voyages itself. What's it about, and what makes it distinct from other Lego games we've seen in the past?
Lego Voyages is a co-op game. So
É a mesma coisa, todos os Legos são iguais.
To be played by two players. Interesting. Okay.
And it's a platformer, first and foremost, and then it's a puzzle game on top of that. So a puzzle platformer where you navigate the environment with your little brick, and you have to solve different challenges along the way and build and have fun. Yeah, so that's basically the game.
Wonderful. Oh, and so we're looking a bit at it now. So can you set the scene of what we're looking at? We're playing as the red and the blue bricks, right? Do they have any other names, or is it just red and blue?
We just call them red and blue. You can name them any way you like. Yeah, this is sort of the beginning of the game. We're playing around, trying to learn how to navigate the environment and attaching to the little...
that was so nice as well, that little snap-on that it does.
Yeah, exactly. So this is sort of part of the introduction and smoothly easing players into the experience and learning how to actually navigate. It is a little bit different. I mean, actually navigating with a single brick and all its capabilities is something nobody's tried before, right? And so it takes a little bit of getting used to, but it's so intuitive once you get the hang of it.
Yeah, can you talk more about the capabilities that you've mentioned? Because at the moment I'm seeing a 1x1 brick, and what kind of stuff can you actually achieve as a 1x1 brick?
These bricks, obviously, they can tumble around like bricks do.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we've all stood on a Lego brick. We know what it's like to see them tumbling around.
Exactly.
Oh,
so we needed to make the game physics-based, right? So you actually navigate around as a physical Lego brick will do. And then obviously a brick can attach to things. And
Faltam 2 horas para terminar.
Oh, you're not going to give me any more than that, are you?
Maybe later.
Right, I see you. Jonas, we're going to come to you now because I'm not getting anything out of you anymore.
Tá indo
I want to
rápido
speak a little bit
até.
more about that cooperation and the collaboration that we spoke about before, it naturally having to be a two-player game. So how and why is that key to this experience? And how does building something actually work in LEGO Voyages?
Well, as a Lego brick, of course, we thought it obvious that you should be able to connect to other bricks. So
Naturally,
that started, basically. So being able to connect to other
Aprovecho,
bricks
Nancy.
should also mean that you have to build contraptions with these Lego bricks.
Oh, okay.
Of course, you can roll around with all these bricks. as a
Saúde,
big
Nath,
tower
saúde.
or
Oh,
ball or
really?
whatever. Yeah, sure. But you also have to
É.
overcome some
See
challenges.
here. Oh, amazing.
Exactly. You also have
Nessa
challenges
live
where
tá
you have to be a little
tudo
more
que eu
precise
vou
with,
culpa dela.
what you're doing. So we made a specific mode for this. We call it building mode.
Okay.
You can see it here where
As well,
the
as
small
well.
figures
Mas agora você
kind
tá
Oh,
of
também.
snap in a grid in movement. So it's a little more
Ele tá roncando agora,
deliberate
dormindo.
around, your brick placement.
Absolutely. So we're watching them build a bridge here. Does physics come into play here? Is there a bit where you maybe built too crazy one way and they fall apart, or is it just naturally very easy going? You don't have to worry about physics and that.
Physics is in everything in this game, basically.
Ah.
So, I mean, even when you're in build mode, you're still a physical entity.
Deixa eu
You might
fazer
be able to push the other
olhar
player off
aqui
the edge.
Vamos lá. Se eu olhar, não olhei, mas procuro olhar, cortar minha unha.
Yes. And we have catapults, catapult building, where you have to propel the other player from the contraption you've built.
So it's not all building bridges, it's literally flinging each other as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, fantastic.
I like that, you can see it actually.
Yeah.
Is this the...
This is the catapult.
So that one not quite so good, huh?
No.
Exactly, and then you have to rebuild it, extend it.
Oh, I see. So the puzzle here isn't trying to get more firepower, it's actually making the catapult slightly larger.
Yeah.
Vamos ver
And
aqui
then
o
how much
áudio.
the environment are you able to pick up? Is it quite obvious which elements you can pick up and move around, or is it open to your interpretation and everything can go?
We playtested it a lot. And I don't think we've seen anyone being surprised that something is loose, something is like fixed. But every stud you see in the environment is connectable.
Wow, okay, interesting, good stuff. So Carson, we're going to go back to you here. While we're all working together and unleashing our creativity, is there going to be a story for us to follow as well, or is it just a series of random puzzles that we're going to enjoy?
Já mandei.
There is a story, yes.
Eu tava para poder saber
Like
o
in
tempo.
Builder's Journey, we like to sort of
Estão falando de um jogo que já falaram no evento anterior, então você pode dar uma olhada.
It's all about two little bricks that are friends that their only dream in life is to become astronauts.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
A lot of bricks dream of that, actually.
Them in by themselves,
Já
being
tá
astronauts,
bonito
being
o lugar.
part of a larger spaceship that gets sent off in space.
Being part of a spaceship model. Yeah, so we follow them in this game. They watch these test launches, and one of the spaceship crashes, and they actually find a little cockpit that is still wiggling and alive. And their mission, they make it their mission to try and save him and send him back to space.
Beautiful.
And in that journey, a lot of stuff is going to happen to them. And then there's a little bit of a narrative of friendship.
Comigo.
When you share a common dream,
E
sometimes
pra Lua é complicado, hein?
different ways of being connected. No pun intended.
Of course.
Porque já na Lua
There's an
sempre.
open question about friendship, and hopefully players will finish this game and think about their friends and how they actually connect and how they stay friends.
Yeah, and with the storytelling, you've mentioned that there isn't nothing verbal going on from the main characters. How is that told by the story? Is it, do you meet other characters that talk, or is it purely environmental storytelling and
Deixa eu fazer teste. Está saindo o meu áudio. Entra, está mutado o microfone. Deixa eu fazer
And
teste.
we have the same composer as in Builder's Journey, Henrik Lindstein, composing.
wonderful. They smashed it the first time, bring them back.
Exactly, and he's been very meticulous about
Essa
the
coisa que eu não
the
li, vamos
emotions
ver.
and the characters. So he's doing motifs that sort of tell a story along the way, and so that's a very important part of storytelling.
Yeah.
And then obviously the environmental storytelling, all of the objects and all the
Vamos ver aqui
encounters
eu vou ver.
slowly unravel what's going to happen, right? And until you understand the full story.
Amazing. Is there like an onboarding experience?
Muito bem, galera. Deixa o like, comentário.
We talk co-op. How does that work?
Compartilhar o
How do
vídeo.
the players work
Nos
together?
canal, seu like
against each
ajuda
other,
muito.
etc.
Like,
It's a
comentário.
co-op experience, and they have to help each other and teamwork, collaborate, build these bridges and face these challenges.
Não está mutando, não.
As you can see here, you can also just spend some time, just play around.
Have some fun, yeah.
Have some fun. You can make up games where you have to compete, but otherwise...
Não está mutando.
Oh, so there is a competitive element to it in there, but mostly based on the gamers.
Mostly based on the gamers, yeah.
I see. Did you see much of that in the playtesting, Jonas, that you mentioned?
So much. I mean, we have an infamous
Isso eu
spot
vou
where
ver
you can
quando
flip the
fazer o
other player into
update
the
aqui
water.
do meu
We've seen
OBS.
like players
Como assim?
spending minutes, very long time just flipping each other into the water. But the thing is, when you flip the other player into the water 5 times, you also have to get through the same thing. And
oh, I
the other player
see.
can get them.
Okay, and then it's their turn.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Wonderful. And with co-op being such a focus in the game, was that inspired by your own personal play with Lego, or was it something you just knew you wanted to make a co-op game, and that's where Lego came in perfectly?
I think we've seen with Builder's Journey, I think we've seen players want to play games together, right? Even though single-player games, they sit, they talk, they engage, right? So we wanted to make
Quero
something that was
fazer
playable
jogo
together from the
focado
get-go, right? And then we just love
mundo
co-op games,
aberto
and this whole idea of playing and being creative is just so much
que
more fun when you
engloba
play with a friend, right?
Yeah,
So
I totally agree.
os países.
And it's nice we're seeing more couch co-op games come through in recent years as well. There's been some very successful, highly
Estilo do
affordable
Kojima.
recently, so it's lovely to see that story
Não.
keep going. So,
Parecido.
Carson, question for you. This all looks really
Mas
lovely,
não é
naturally.
de
So the
correr
question
ou
you
não.
probably knew was going to be coming from me, which is, when are we actually going to
Tem
get
que
our
ver
hands
com
on the game?
algumas coisas
very
diferentes.
soon. Very soon. I think if you're here on Gamescom, you can
Yeah.
just go to booth 8, the Lego stand, and try a demo of the game.
Just over there, in case
Yes,
anyone's
the
watching,
booth.
wondering where the map is through that door.
But if you are not here, you will have to wait to September 15th, which
Okay.
is not very long.
Not that far at all.
Yeah.
It's a couple of weeks, really.
Exactly.
3 semanas.
The game will be out. So
Beautiful. Is there anywhere else we
Cada
can look to
joguinho
find more
3
information on
semaninhas.
Lego Voyages before it comes out? I don't know if you've got any more news on the way you need to talk about before it launches.
I think there's a website, legovoyages.com, and that'll direct you everywhere and find,
Perfect. Well, thank you so much for joining me, Lightbrick team. You're all a wonderful bunch, and this game looks absolutely stunning. And folks home, don't forget to wishlist Lego Voyages today, so you'll be ready when it drops, as you said, September 15th. And speaking of taking legendary creativity brands in brand new gameplay directions, you are about to witness the world premiere of an upcoming open-world survival crafting game with a, I'll call it a decidedly Studio Ghibli aesthetic. Check it out.
Tivesse mutado o meu áudio de verdade, eu aproveitaria para programar o vídeo, mas não.
Rampant pollution
pollution has depleted the world's resources. And only your moving house and its mysterious power can cleanse the pollution. In this world, you will meet Kororu, whose hot-tempered personality masks his secretly warm heart. And collect resources.
Esse eu vi também no evento anterior.
Craft items for survival. Gather oddlings. And decorate your settlement.
Esse que eu não entendi nenhuma boa
You'll face
nota.
danger on every step of your journey. And riddles to test your wits. But in Boomwalker, your companions have your back. Kettle Kid, a fiery pot of purification. And the moving house that you travel the world with. Don't forget the oddlings that help you on your adventure. Hi, I will be your guide during this dev gameplay walkthrough. First, let's follow the house as we look for a place to anchor it. If you stick close to the moving house, you won't take any damage, and the forest will begin to be purified. Seems like this is the best place to anchor the house. If you activate the anchoring device, you can purify the surrounding area.
Opa!
Let's purify the forest. You can find uncontaminated ingredients in the purified area. But there are also fruits like apples that you have to climb a tree or shoot them down. Let's toss those tasty-looking ingredients into Kettle Kid. The oddlings will then help stir them just right so they cook a delicious soup. Look, this purification crystal is the key to purifying the world's pollution. When you put it in the purifier, you can see the purification gauge fill up.
Então se tu encontrar 15 desses cristais, ou 5, vamos fazer entre 5 e 15 cristais.
Let's operate the purifier. Oddling statue. There's something new up ahead in that glowing area. Oh, it's an oddling statue. Look here. Don't the colors of the orb and the pedestal seem to match? Oh, one of the orbs is missing. Maybe it's on top of that mushroom.
Esse aqui é complicado esse jogo, hein?
If you put the orb here in the spot from
Eu
before.
vazei, mas é muito fácil de...
Wow! A bunch of new oddlings have appeared. Invader Pelicani cleanup. Let's take our new friends home. Wait, what's happening? Oh no, it's Pelicani! That wicked creature eats anything! It's too dangerous up close. So let's chase it away with a slingshot. Building a settlement. We have a lot of oddlings now, but there doesn't seem to be enough houses for all of them. There also seem to be some oddlings exhausted from overwork. We better build more facilities for the oddlings. And this looks like a good spot. Let's relocate the cluttered storage box and place the sunbed next to it. We filled enough purification gauges to restore the entire mushroom forest we explored. This was just a taste of the amazing world of Bloomwalker. We look forward to seeing
Bloomwalker. Interessante. Gostei.
Well, some survival scenarios are a bit bit more dire than others, and if Project Bloomwalker is set to be a beautiful but challenging walk in the park, then Dying Light the Beast is a long march down a ruined highway to hell. The latest installment aims to blaze a new trail for the beloved zombie apocalypse franchise. And here to introduce us to the Beast, our Dying Light franchise director Timon Smegtala and Q&A analyst Aaron Talty with some live gameplay. This is so exciting. Welcome to the show and welcome to Gamescom, guys.
Hello, Bex.
Hello. How has your Gamescom been so far for both of you?
It's my first time, so very, very exciting. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, busy, crazy, and lots of fun.
Yeah. Love it. Well, you've got some
Bom,
live
primeira vez
gameplay
do cara,
for us,
hein?
so can you show us what you've got?
Yeah, absolutely.
Very excited
let's
to see.
start the demo. And the mission that we have here, of course, it's Dying Light the Beast, right? So it's going to be scary, going to be full of zombies, full of open world exploration, parkour, melee fighting. And the mission that we have here is actually quite funny one because it's one of the side missions from the game, and it starts with a very classic Dying Light dilemma. There's like a small group of survivors struggling to survive, live to another day, hiding in the town here, and suddenly the water source is gone. Like there are no water in the taps, and like they don't know what happened. Like is something trying to hurt them? Maybe something is broke. Maybe something is trying to get rid of them from this place because they want to take over. So it's kind of like a classic Dying Light problem, but then there are some twists, there are some turns, there's some mystery to uncover. Probably we will not see all of it here, but let's just give it a go and let's see how far we can go.
Let's see what we uncover. That is one of my favorite things from the previous games, when you have this little hub community kind of safe space for most part, and then you do have to go out and protect them or gain friendships as well as take on the challenges outwards.
And that's exactly what Kyle Crane is doing, because like that's a side mission, but also the basics, right? So you play as Kyle Crane. And that's a very unique, very special horror game, because he's not only the master survivalist, like he's not only able to survive as long as he wants in this difficult, challenging environment, but in this game he also has access to a set of very special, very powerful beast-like abilities, which really allow him to kind of unleash all of the rage, all of the everything that he has in it. And like the tagline for the game is that they were trying to break him, but they created a beast. And why they were trying to break him? Because he was captured by this guy named the Baron. Baron is a crazy scientist who's trying to achieve something very, very sinister. And Baron was experimenting on Kyle for a number of years. Kyle manages to break out. So they didn't break him, and now he's ready to unleash his wrath. He's ready to take revenge, but for that he needs some help, and that help comes from the people that live in this beautiful valley that we see on the screen right now. This is the valley. The region is called Castor Woods. It's modeled after Swiss Alps, like little touristy towns in Swiss Alps. Lots of nature, lots of very beautiful vistas. But of course, this one has lots of zombies in it.
Perfect holiday.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if there was a zombie apocalypse, I'd probably go to the Swiss Alps as well,
Yeah,
just
of course,
to see it.
of course. But yeah, of course. Like the high season for zombies is there all the time. And actually, what we have here, so the town in the middle of the map is actually built to be almost like a parkour paradise. We really wanted to squeeze as much as possible out of this location, so players are able to seamlessly showcase all of their parkour skills, jump, run, wall run, slide, connect all of that together. How are you feeling? Do you want to fight some zombies?
No, I think we could, we got it. There's plenty of them around.
We'll warm up to that, that's fair. Let's see some parkour, because obviously that's so intrinsic to Dying
absolutely.
Light.
So Dying Light was built on parkour, right? Like we have, when we started working on the
Subir
series,
a casa
we
é
actually
complicado,
asked
hein?
David Bell, who's the grandfather of
Região.
parkour. He's the inventor of modern parkour.
A série que realmente perguntamos.
We got him in our studio, we mock-up his moves, we asked him to basically tell us how close we are to reality, because one thing about Dying Light is we always put a lot of emphasis on immersion. We
Bom
really
tempo
want
já,
to
falta
make players feel like they are
mais de
part of
uma
this
hora.
world, like they are the character there. come
2
on,
horas,
Aaron,
por
like
favor.
the whole QA department is looking at you.
You no.
It's a
Look,
lot of pressure for a live
it's all part of the plan. It's dying light, you know.
But I think it's worth saying that this is like, you might look at the game, you might look at the screenshots and think, oh, okay, I see a machete, I see a guy, I see some zombies, it's just easy peasy, I go slash through zombies. Absolutely not. This is a survival game. This is a thinking man's survival game, so you constantly have to be on your toes, you constantly need to think like a survival to survive. Even if you are as a good player as Aaron, you have to
Eu sou um péssimo player.
every step that you take.
It happens to the best of us.
And I can understand why Aaron is nervous. Like before coming here, we had a conversation that actually the whole QA team from which Aaron is, they were aware that he'll be playing, so they are watching right now, putting extra pressure on the guy.
I kept it quiet and it was.
But don't worry.
Aaron, you're doing amazing.
Thank you.
And by the way, if I just made using the opportunity, let's just wave to our QA guys because they are really putting a lot of work into this.
Acho que é hispano esse cara aí.
Very final stretches of the production because we are basically just 4 weeks from releasing the game.
So exciting.
Yes, so very close. Actually, maybe we can loot some stuff, right?
Yeah. I think
Lá para outubro, então.
I love this layout so far. I mean, the town itself feels a little bit on the less living and breathing side of things for now, but it still feels so realistic, as if I've actually felt those textures and been in places like this before.
So actually this is something that we are very proud about, because like the whole world has been handcrafted by our level artists, and not only handcrafted, but also they've managed to put a lot of Easter eggs, in-jokes into the world. So like the posters you see there, like they have even scanned some of the items that they have in their homes, in their
Televisão mais velha que
into like the virtual versions here in the game. I'm not sure we'll see that, but for example, there's a blanket with a lion.
We might get a chance.
Yeah, we might get a chance to see that. So actually, that's a blanket that was
na época da minha avó.
Grandma of one of our artists.
Na época da minha avó não tinha TV.
Honor her and put something very real into the game. We have the blanket and a lot of other different items. The whole map has been created by hand by our artists. That's why it feels so immersive. It feels real, like every square inch is different.
Yeah, you've really put heart and soul into it. I mean, the second game, obviously, it's in the title, Dying Light 2 Stay Human. So I think that's been one of my favorite parts of the Dying Light games, is it's set aside from other games like that because it feels so realistic. And,
realistic also in the
combat.
Exactly. Representation of gore. So another thing about Dying Light, aside from parkour, of course, it's a melee combat focused game with lots of brutality, lots of gore. I think that's something that's very important in the zombie genre, that you really need to show the guts, you really need to show the blood, you really need to see show the kind of the brains being exposed, the cuts being cut, heads being cut. I'm not sure how much of it can we show because I think the previous games were a little bit on the family-friendly side. But that's also a good thing, because Aaron is having fun because he knows how to play the game, hundreds of hours in it. But again, this is a game where you see zombies, you don't just run at them and slash them. Like, you really want to make sure that whatever you do makes sense, that you don't take unnecessary risks. That's a nice thing. Actually, maybe it's also worth mentioning that a lot of our combat in Dying Light the Beast is created using physics and ragdolls. If we have animations that are super short, just to represent what happens with the enemy that you are hitting. So, like, you will encounter hundreds of zombies here, but every fight with a zombie is different because the reaction is always different. Sometimes he hits an obstacle, sometimes he hits another zombie. There's lots of those cool emergent moments.
Yeah. You were speaking about some of the melee weapons that we've used already, like we've had machetes and all sorts. What sort of weapons can we find in the world of Dying Light?
There's more than 100 melee weapons, and of course the classic stuff for the genre. So I don't know, gas pipes, crowbars, machetes, hammers, axes, wrenches, things that you can basically find all around you. But also if you dig deep enough, and that's a very important aspect of Dying Light the Beast, that there are lots of secrets that you can actually uncover if you dig deep enough. You can find weapons like medieval swords, very unusual creations of the survivors. So really a lot of
Para
very
este, para amanhã.
fancy working and effective weapons that are really a lot of fun to play.
I like the sound of a medieval sword. That sounds pretty badass, to be fair. Do you guys have favorites? What's your favorite weapon of choice?
Samurai sword.
Samurai, of course, like a classic.
It's probably a boring answer, but yeah.
But for me, actually, it's a flamethrower, something new to Dying Light the Beast. So for some reason, like even though we are making zombie games, we didn't have a flamethrower before. So Dying Light the Beast, aside from the melee weapons and a big focus on firearms as well, introduces a number of new weapons. So flamethrower, grenade launcher, saw blade launcher, and a number of additional hidden stuff that you will have to find as you play the game. We are now living the time. We are now living the town, and actually that's an example of one of the open world activities. Like there are places like this spread all over the world with which you can interact. If you manage to survive, Aaron.
It just came out of nowhere.
Remember your fault
It's survival horror. I'm demonstrating exactly what we want, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So, like military convoys like this, if you manage to kill all of the infected here, or if you manage to outsmart them, because that's also an option. You can, for example, use a decoy, draw them to like away from this place, and then try to loot it. That's a very good place to find some ammo for your firearms. And as I said, firearms have really received a lot of love from us as developers like the Beast.
Okay.
He's a bit too big for now, I think, this guy, right?
This one, yeah, like maybe, let's not risk it. You already died once,
They're playing with fire.
Like the guys back at home are making bets, like, will he die again?
Oh, so firearms, there's a little bit more of a focus on.
Yes, absolutely. Maybe we could actually use the rifle. What do you think? It will get messy because the thing about firearms is they make a lot of noise.
Got you.
So as soon as you start shooting, there's a chance that the virals, the fast-moving zombies, will come. Actually, I think there's one guy over there.
Let's go inside.
Yeah, let's try to hide. Like, we'll see if that works.
Safer inside. Oh my.
Yeah,
gosh,
but
relatively.
A little bit. Like it's never safe in the world of Dying Light. Like what I like to say is that it's actually one of the most dense open worlds out there, because basically every part of the map is something where you play the game.
O maior gameplay que já mostraram.
Which is also like interaction. You click buttons, like you're trying to get somewhere. You make decisions where you want to go. Combat the same. You get surrounded. Suddenly there's a group coming from one direction, group from the other.
Mais de 15 minutos.
Constantly something is happening. Like you are never bored. It's very intense, very dense experience.
Yeah, that sounds really cool. A lot to explore and discover, and every kind of trip outside of the safe zone is probably not going to be exactly the same as before.
Yeah, so Dying Light was built out of emergent moments, and we actually we did fight with some of the guys with the tanks, for example, right? But actually we didn't trigger them, so maybe if there's an opportunity, but like, actually that's a nice thing, or maybe we can keep the.
I think there's some better opportunities.
Okay, so what happens right now is that because Aaron was fighting a lot with like quite intense, he managed to charge his beast mode. Right, so now he can unleash it. So maybe we can actually see that here, like how effective he is with fighting those zombies. They throws them all around. Like he has those like cool finishers.
He doesn't need any weapons anymore. Oh my goodness, he ripped his arm right off. Flipping it.
Cat, like nothing is left like unturned and unbrushed and unsmashed.
Who's laughing now?
No one left unsmashed. No.
That sounded like you are saying it to the QA guys. Like, who's laughing now? Like, I'm here on Xbox and I'm playing this awesome game.
Heck yeah. Oh, zombies don't need brains. It's fine.
Yeah, some of the new visual designs for our enemies. So of course, like, you can see the game is really beautiful to look at. Even the zombies. Like, if you are into zombies, it's good to make a pause or go into photo mode and try to see how detailed the models are, especially when you do some damage to them. We have increased significantly the number of places on their bodies which you can damage. We have, like when you cut a limb, you can cut it in 3 different places. You can really leave a lot of scars, wounds, broken places on.
É bom jogar, quero jogar bem.
Nice, quite brutal.
I saw earlier
like
when you just left someone crawling because you cut his leg off, so that was quite mean for that poor zombie, I feel, as well.
A nice flame.
4
Also, as you
zombies.
can see, there's a lot of versatility, yes, like, you know, emotions. There's a lot of varied ways how you can solve combat situations. That's also something that we were always thinking about when we were working on Dying Light games. We want to give players freedom. Freedom where they go anywhere, climb anything. Freedom how they fight. Actually, we're leaving the mission area, so that of course in the full game you're not leaving mission area, so the freedom is open and you can go everywhere you want.
Yeah, I like the tactic of running away. That's my favorite tactic.
Yes. But that's also like that's your choice, right? And again, like vehicles, another thing that's new to the beast. Actually, maybe we can also show the FPP, right? Because you can drive from that perspective, like keep the immersion. So it is like it's nice to roam through zombies, blast through zombies with your vehicle, giving you a little bit of those Carmageddon vibes. But again, like a little reminder, this is a survival game, right? So like you need to think about how damaged your vehicle is,
and the gas. We're about to run out of gas.
Exactly, doesn't have gas. So I think we are slowly running out of gas. So
got to find a gas station.
Exactly. I'm not sure they're still working. You know,
oh man. So with our new vehicles and things, is there different areas that we can explore around the world then?
No, so actually we decided to choose this one because it fits the environment most, right? So Aaron, when you get up, maybe let's just have a nice look around the place. So
taking the view, I love that.
Yeah, take the view, and we'll talk about vehicles. So we have chosen those off-road pickups because they fit the environment most. We didn't see that much of it yet, but the whole world is actually quite varied. We have the town in the middle, we have an industrial park, we have swamps, we have mountains with hiking trails, we have farm fields, so a lot of very uneven terrain. So off-road pickups seem to be most fitted to this kind of environment. So yes, you are driving that vehicle. There might be some things hidden, but I'm not spoiling that too much. But then you're also able to customize the visuals of the vehicle a little. So there's still quite. Oh, I think that's the blanket that I was.
Yeah. This was the.
So this is actually the real blanket that you can find in one of our level artists' grandmother's.
Actually, at one of the playtests, some guy met me. He said the same thing. Like he recognized the blanket. So it's a very iconic.
That's so wholesome. So there we go. That's a challenge for everyone.
I don't know. Are we ready to go into the night part? Because we might do that. But a word of warning, because like Dying Light generally. Let's maybe look at some Vista before us. Okay, let's go to the night. So what happens is that Dying Light basically is a game of two halves. The day part that we have just experienced, if you are a good player, you are in control. You know what to do, like you know how to behave. You will kind of find your way around in this apocalypse. But the night part is something completely different. What happens is the volatiles, and I will scare you a little, so kind of sit tight. The volatiles, like the scary monsters, the apex predators, the kings of the night, they are coming out, they are roaming the whole place. And with those guys, you don't fight with them. Like when you see them, you try to run away as quickly as possible. Okay, maybe at the end of the game, where your beast mode is fully charged, where you have unlocked all of the skills for the character, because there's like a big skill tree of various beast skills that you unlock. If you are kind of fully formed beast mode Kyle Crane, you can fight with them, but without that, it's really, really scary. So maybe we can actually try to sneak upon those guys so we see them from close.
We'll go sneaky beaky.
You can see where they are if you use the survivor sense. So that's like a special senses of Kyle Crane where we can see the threats and be aware of the threats around him. But it seems the volatiles are everywhere. Maybe actually what we could do, that's scary.
There's so many. So this new kind of sensor
Falta uma 2 horas exatas com 30 minutos para terminar. Temos 3 horas. 3 horas e 24, vai faltar 1 hora.
The regular zombies, they're just zombies, right? So you can avoid them, you can jump over them basically.
Temos 3 horas, bota 24 minutos para completar uma hora.
Behind you it's actually good to look behind you from time to time. They're basically better at parkour than you are, so they can really grab you.
For sure. Yeah.
Oh my gosh! So you have to try and outrun them for now until we've built up our beast ability.
Nice, I think.
I don't fancy my odds very much. Yeah. So we'll try.
So what you can see at the top of the screen, the red.
Esse jogo deu mais ou menos quase uma hora.
So we are basically in the middle of how intense it can be.
What happens when it gets full level?
You're gone basically. Like it's time to restart the game. Yes.
Yeah, they're still on to me.
Oh, great. What other abilities can we see from Kyle's kind of beast mode abilities as well?
Actually, the beast mode will be very helpful right now because when you are in the beast mode, you can run faster, you can jump higher. That's actually a very good way of escaping those volatiles. So they're laughing at you again, right?
No.
Okay, but just to finish the thought, maybe let's go back to the game and I will finish the thought. So what happens is that again. The volatiles, what happens is that as they're chasing you, the beast mode, you get a number of combat skills that you, of course, is most used for combat. But then when you are running, when you are parkouring, they allow you to jump faster, jump higher, run faster, be able to reach places that are unreachable to regular human beings, right?
Okay.
So what's important then is that at some point of the game, you are able to actually control the beast mode a little bit more. At the beginning, sometimes the rage just overwhelms you, but then as you progress into the game, you get full control of it. You can trigger it whenever you want, and then you can use that to actually reach places, find secrets that you would not be able to do when you are in the human form of Kyle Crane. And again, that opens a new kind of way of exploring the map and a new way of interacting with the world.
Love it. Do you have a favorite biome from the game that you like? You were speaking about kind of swamp areas. Do you like the pretty cities or the hills as well?
I like we have a really nice storm weather preset. So I like the I guess it's the industrial. This area when it's stormy, it's very atmospheric,
actually,
very nice.
The weather is like I would say the weather is very nice, but it's not like literally true because the weather tends to be very rainy and stormy from time to time and very gloomy. But it's nice because we have really spent a lot of technical resources on making sure it really looks very, very real. So it rains and you feel like it's raining and that you are there. So and my favorite biome, I would say, is the farm fields.
Okay.
So, but not when it's raining, because when it's raining, it's actually not that good. What I like is farm fields in full sun. Like you see it, like how yellow the grain is. It's really very beautiful to look at.
Love that. Well, can you tell me a little bit about, I'm really excited to dive into more of the survival kind of element, but what should players watching at home be excited for Dying Light? What about the story and more about the game that you
Eu não tô esperando nada sobre Dying Light.
Game that we have ever created. So for the fans, I think it's sold already. But if you have not played Dying Light before, if you have not heard about Dying Light before, absolutely don't be afraid. Be afraid of the volatiles, but don't be afraid to test the game. You will get all of the things that make Dying Light a very special combination. It's a mix of open world and survival horror. It has top-of-the-class parkour, top-of-the-class melee combat, cycle that changes the game as you play, and a very, very emotional, very interesting narrative. I think you will really feel something. You will feel the pain of Kyle Crane, how they were trying to break him, like all of the wrongdoings that happened to him. And then when he gets free, and you will also get free in the game, and you get a chance, you shot at revenge, it will really be very cathartic. You will feel how good it is to unleash this power in the game.
Well, I can't wait. I had so much fun playing Dying Light Stay Human co-op as well, so I'm really looking forward to it.
Eu tenho eventos que eu vou ter que gravar de noite, por causa do pessoal da janela também.
So you can play the masks.
We can play the masks.
And in co-op it's like another layer of fun. The interactions, the magic moments are squared compared to what
happens when you play it alone. Alone, it's a very focused, very atmospheric experience. In co-op, it's just all-out fun. You, your friends, and lots of zombies around.
Love it. Well, do you know what? I'm going to come straight over to your guys' booth here at Gamescom and maybe give it a whirl, please.
You're welcome.
As long as you guys play with me, so it'll be
Okay,
good.
good.
Great.
Sure.
What can we look forward to from Dying Light the Beast
Exciting
next?
bit. Dying Light the Beast releases in 4 weeks, September 19th. So it's excitement all over the place. PC, PS5, Xbox Series S and X. We can't wait for you to play the game.
Amazing. I can't wait either. Timon,
Lamento, mas tenho mais um pra
Thank you
frente.
so much.
a little bit about Dying Light the Beast. I
Logo
can't wait
só
to play
sai
more.
primeiro.
But for you guys at home, don't forget to pre-order your copy today. Now then, the Xbox Gamescom broadcast continues with some more trailers, including a world premiere trailer for a game that uses deck building as a metaphor for cooking to whip up something entirely unique. Then we'll hear
Cooking
from Double
Simulator.
Fine's Tim Schafer about their new opus Keeper. And don't forget, we've still got World of Warcraft and Call of Duty updates toward the end of the day. And not to mention some news on a little indie game. And that's INDY, not INDIE. See you soon.
Morning. Nice day for fishing, ain't it?
Aqui eu vou fazer o seguinte: gravo um evento das 8 às 11, IGN. Vejo o meu capítulo lá.
Things are peaceful here in
Do meio-dia a 1. E logo em seguida eu gravo e deixo gravando e vou dormir. É isso que eu vou fazer. São meu horário de amanhã. São 4 horas esse evento aqui deles.
You see, in this world, not all heroes wield swords. In fact, some prefer the spoon. There are some who believe that in order to save the world, you've got to start with a really good meal. And that's exactly what our caretakers need. Your recipes might just be our only hope. Because let's face it, who can save the world on an empty stomach?
Ninguém.
The delicious meals you make will fuel the caretakers, so that they can battle the ravenous monsters threatening your home. Opening soon, Bistro.
It's Bistro. Beasts who run a bistro. It took me a minute, but I got there.
I don't get it. Well, Bistro is Xbox Play Anywhere, so if that game looks to your tastes, consider it just one more reason to get excited for the ROG Xbox Ally and Xbox Ally X. But now, it is our sincere pleasure to dig into the latest title from Double Fine, Keeper.
Keeper has been turning heads since its reveal during June's
Keeper.
Xbox Showcase, and here to bring us some never-before-seen gameplay. It's Double Fine Production studio head and fan favorite Tim Schafer. Tim, thank you so much for joining us. First off, it's so exciting to have you here. And this game, we're going to straight out the bat. It's clearly Lee Petty's baby in many, many ways. Bit of a Double Fine legend, I hear.
Yeah, he was our art director on Brutal Legend and Broken Age.
I mean, some of the best games you could ever reel off that someone's worked on.
Então,
I want to know a little bit more about what it's like
para dezembro,
working with him
galera.
and your team bringing his vision to life.
Well, Lee has a really, as you can tell,
Dezembro
really
e parte de
strong
janeiro.
idea of what a game
O
should
Spider-Man
look like and how it should
do.
feel. And he's someone who I've just come to really trust and rely to just
Do
have that
nosso
kind of vision, also be able to
querido
execute it. He's
Magic
really
Arena.
good at
Por quê?
technology as well as art, and also leading a team full of people at Double Fine, because it's a very collaborative environment, so you have to have the right touch, you know.
Por causa
so mostly,
do.
what it's like working with him is I just leave him alone.
Especially you can trust day one he turns up and he knows by day end, he knows exactly what needs to happen.
Nosso
And as you
querido
say, it's an element
evento.
of
Mas
trust. I
não
think
sei
that's really
que.
important.
Yeah, especially
Game
in a
Awards.
game without any dialogue. So I don't
Mas
ever
também
find him
temos.
sneaking in any bad language.
Oh, that's such a shame.
Maybe he'll find a
We'll
way.
find a way to do it on
Yeah.
stream.
Muitas coisas aqui passando.
Yeah, I mean, in some ways, it does feel like this game is a bit of a new chapter for the studio. Like you said, it is wordless, so nothing to be said there, but it's still atmospheric, still surreal. So what would you say inspired Lee and the team to move in that kind of direction?
Well, a couple of things when we were talking about what his next game should be, we were like, well, what could we do now? Because things have changed for us. We became part of the Xbox family. We have like support and resources we didn't have before. And we're like, what could we not do before? And what's a game that we probably could never get signed with a publisher? Something that would seem just too far out there, but would be a really personal thing for Lee and his, you know, wanting to do something really beautiful and strange, mysterious, and yet still really charming. And also, I think at that time, a lot of things were going on with a global pandemic. I don't know if you heard about that, but we were all locked inside. And the only way Lee found a lot of escape from that was to go on long hikes through nature. He'd go into the mountains and look at the nature around his house and think about...
I can see where this is going, yeah.
About how the humanity is really threatened. We didn't know what was going to happen. We were kind of scared, and yet nature just kept going and changing and evolving and interacting with each other, and that was really inspiring to him. And he's also a weird guy who has like a lot of interesting tastes. Grew up on like the Dark Crystal and Cronenberg films and surrealist painters, and so put those things together to make something that was chill like nature, but also a little weird. Yeah. And I think you'll see that in the game.
Yeah, when you mentioned Cronenberg films, I am now slightly worried for the Seabird, but I'm hoping that you're going to leave that bit out.
Well, you're just going to have to... The game's
we're not getting anything today on that.
It's all about surprise, but it's not a horror game.
Yeah.
Although it's an interesting... Lee's vibe with this game is that it's not some super violent horror game with a lot of blood, but it's also not like just when you think of a cozy game, they're sweet and they're you know, cuddly cats in it. But this is like, it's got a weird vibe where the unexpected might happen.
It's like atmospherically off. There's something amiss.
Yeah, something like that you don't know what's going to happen next.
Yeah, for sure.
What was it like when you started off with the like initial sketches? That must be quite a fun time during the development process where you are still sort of hashing things out, but then moving forward to what we see today, how's that sort of transformation been?
I mean, it was fun to watch Lee and his small crew get together when they just started.
Começar pelos eventos, porque vai ser mais fácil.
You know, it really was a blank canvas for them to experiment and experiment with things that are not just, when I mentioned surrealist painters, like it's not just melting clocks, but it's also like the procedure they came up with their art by like tearing up words to make new words, and so that it was fun to watch this process of when the sky's the limit, what you come up with, and watching it evolve to, of course, it just had to be a walking lighthouse.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, yeah. And I want to go back to what you're saying a little bit about the surrealists and paints. I want to stick on art for a moment, because naturally everything we've seen so far just screams beauty in Lee's deranged way.
Screaming beauty is what we call it.
Screaming beauty.
That's Lee's nickname around the office.
Love it. Can you tell us more about the art direction itself and how that ties to the actual mechanics of the game now?
Yeah, I mean, the art direction is, you know, very specific vision of Lee's, but it leads to the interactions that you have in the game it is an adventure game that has puzzles, but they're a light
parte mais chata
experience.
É o puzzle.
Not supposed to get stuck on a puzzle. You can't die and you can't fail in the game, but you use the light that the lighthouse has to interact with the world and cause changes to happen. And you also have a companion named Twig, which is this seabird.
The seabird,
Twig. Twig, you can send Twig out to interact with the world too.
Very nice. I mean, you guys are very typically known for quite a lot of experiences that are somewhat reality warping, mind bending. Are we going to see those kind of same shades? What's really the vibe of FIFA?
Well, I mean, I think we talk about the films that inspired Lee, like we mentioned Dave Cronenberg or David Lynch. Those films all have really weird, unexpected things happen in them. But it seems at first like nonsense, but there's a kind of a dream logic to it that makes it make sense. Yeah, it means something, but it's not necessarily clear what it means, and it probably means more than one thing, and it's really open to the player to have this experience of playing this game and try and think about what all the different things mean.
Well, that's going to be interesting when it comes out and see other people's interpretations then, potentially, of what Lee's getting at the game with the relationship between the seabird and the lighthouse. That's really fascinating.
I do love it. Now, I am going to ask you a really important question about the seabird, Twig. Unfortunately, it's going to completely shape my opinion of the game. So, can you pet Twig?
Well, that's an interesting question. I don't want to give away everything that happens in the game.
This is a simple yes or no answer, Tim.
The lighthouse has no arms.
I know, but you guys are weird and you find ways to make things
Smash
happen.
it with a little leg.
Can you... Smash it with a little leg is also a nickname we call Lee. Can you pet something with light? Let me answer that question with a question.
Okay.
I think that's above my intellect to answer that. I'm going to just say yes.
Yes.
To basically make you do it.
I'm going to say, rather than just a simple pet, the companionship you'll feel with Twig is something much deeper and beyond physical affection.
Oh.
Am I going to fall in love with this bird, Tim?
It's the most.
Am I going to fall in love with the lighthouse?
It's a yes to both those because it's a game that has no dialogue, no spoken words at all, but it is a very emotional storyline. Both the lighthouse and the
diálogo não tem nada.
and they go through changes.
E chato o jogo então.
Yeah, nailed it. It's in there somewhere.
Yeah,
you got it.
Yeah. It happens to both of them, but it's all. We're only showing like the very early gameplay footage because things, believe it or not, get a lot weirder than what you're seeing.
With you guys? Never.
Come on.
No, absolutely. So I just want to touch very quickly then, if we're not hearing them speak per se, is it environmental storytelling? The music, I'm assuming, is a really important part as well?
Yeah, the sound design, the animation, a lot of our animators try to make scenes work if you have the volume off, just as like it's the expressiveness of the lighthouse still has a face-like level of expression. Yeah. The bird is very expressive, obviously, and there are scenes that will make people cry in this game, I think.
I'm not ready for it.
Not the whole time.
It will be the whole time, I swear. Look at the birds.
So
He's going to make me weep already. Well, obviously, we got studio here, Henry, so I do have to ask. People are always curious about you guys, what Double Fine is cooking up behind closed doors. And the last time we spoke to you was back in 2021, where we saw Psychonauts 2. So what have you been up to since then outside of Keeper? Can you actually
Ela fica com bloco, a outra com outro bloco e por aí vai.
That we are making other games too. We have multiple games going on at the studio. And the thing I will say is that they're all brand new. They're all brand new IP. We did Psychonauts 2, and that is keeping us fine for sequels for a while.
Great work on that, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a lot of team effort. Here's some footage of the team.
Yeah, they are working. Right?
Except for that guy who's just walking around.
Yeah.
Get to work, Bert. We're working on new projects that are brand new IP, and we're excited about sharing them someday.
Oh, just for someday.
Make sure you let us know.
We'll tell you first.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Well, Tim, thank you so much for joining us. Do you have any final thoughts on Keeper that you'd like to share?
Well, let's see. Do we talk about the bird? Yeah.
We did the birds.
Yeah. There's puzzles.
Yeah.
Got that.
Puzzles.
Check.
Have I mentioned that it's weird but chill?
Yeah, kind of.
More or less.
Did I mispronounce metamorphosizing?
Yes.
Great. Okay.
No,
that's all my talking points.
Perfect. We've absolutely nailed them all, and just in time because we have some harder questions for you. Me and Henry are going to start grilling you. A little game that we like to play on Xbox On called This or That.
I can't think quickly, but I'll try.
Well, you're going to have to think pretty quickly. Henry's going to fire some questions at you, and you can either give us one-word answers, or if you need a minute to think, that's fine. But there's some pretty good questions. I won't lie. Henry's nailed
I'll do it
this.
as fast as I can.
Game for it?
Lock
Okay.
in.
All right, let's play This or That with Tim Schafer. First up, Jack Black in Brutal Legend or Jack Black in Psychonauts 2?
Oh, well, you could put those together and get Brutal Legend 2, which is not something we're working on.
Nice, I like that.
I'll save it for that.
Would you rather work at the Department of Death as a travel agent, or would you rather work as a Psychonaut?
Psychonaut. It has a lot more personal career growth possibilities. They have badges, whereas Manny had kind of a dead-end job.
That's true. Well, seeing as how you'd like to be a Psychonaut, this is a good question. Telekinesis or clairvoyance?
Well, you can do so much with telekinesis, but clairvoyance lets you see how people see you, which is terrifying, and I don't want to know. It's all
Não é nenhum dos personagens.
Pick. Okay, Rad or Raz?
Oh, Lee's game, Rad.
Uh-huh.
Post-apocalyptic 80s roguelike action game. Or Raz, who's a human being, but fictional. But, I'll go with Raz because he's on Game Pass.
Oh, I like that. Would you rather be a lighthouse or a seabird?
Oh. Well, seabirds are cool, but lighthouses get pooped on a lot. And in general in life, what I'm saying is you'd rather be the pooper than the thing that gets pooped on. So I'm going seabird.
Unfortunately, I think I agree. And I never thought I'd have to agree on that statement, but cool. Do you prefer talking animals or sentient objects, if they were real?
I mean, it depends on the object and the animal. I'd rather know what, like, my cat is thinking than know what my toilet
Gato
is
dele pensa.
And I'd rather my toilet not have any thoughts at all.
Yeah. We're going down a real like
banheiro.
here right now.
This has gone places.
Ai, eu não assisti, então tô
I don't
rindo.
know why.
We're never doing this game again.
Picture of a safe and a rat. I could
We're
have gone
so
with
done. Fantasy or sci-fi?
that. Science fiction, sci-fi. I like the music better.
Yes. Oh my god. Okay. Would you rather have tentacles or 2 heads?
Instead of, well, I'm going to go tentacles because 2 heads is just like another mouth to feed.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Okay. Do you prefer boss fights or platforming?
I like platforming on the way to a boss fight. You can have a boss fight at the end, but platforming.
Okay. Now for the big question.
Oh.
We're in Germany. I have to ask this: currywurst or strudel?
Is that what it looks like? They have currywurst and
Yeah, that's the best ones we could find.
One's sweet and one's really goopy, but the Schaefers come from a long line of German sausage makers. No joke.
Right.
So I'm going to have to go with the currywurst.
Okay,
Is
there
it
you go.
first?
There we go. Currywurst.
I think they'd say currywurst.
You should know.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm big up the family tree and then say it wrong.
Well, thanks again, Tim. This has been a lot of fun. Remember, guys, Keeper launches on October 17th, 2025, but you guys can wishlist it today. And of course, there is still tons more to come up, including this exciting update from our friends at Square Enix that should make those of you anxiously awaiting an Xbox Ally on October 16th pretty happy. But then, stay put for the latest developments in World of Warcraft, Call of Duty, and more on Chronos: The New Dawn. Live from Cologne, Germany, this is Xbox at Gamescom.
Xbox ゲームファンの皆様、こんにちは。スクエアエニックスの浜口です。私がシリーズディレクターを務めるファイナルファンタジー7リメイクがいよいよ Xbox プラットフォームに登場します。1作目となるファイナルファンタジー7リメイクインターグレードでは、主人公のクラウドとその仲間たちが世界を支配する神羅カンパニーや宿敵セフィロスと戦う姿が描かれます。鋼鉄の都市ミッドガルを舞台に繰り広げられる星を巡る壮大な物語をぜひその手で体験してみてください。さらに本作の忍びの少女ユキを主人公にするバンダイナムコも収録されているので合わせて楽しんでいただけます。本作は Xbox Play Anywhere に対応していますので Xbox シリーズ X&S、Xbox on PC、さらに Xbox アライでもプレイ可能です。いつでもどこでもあなたのスタイルでファイナルファンタジー7の世界へ飛び込んでください。Xbox 版のファイナルファンタジー7リメイクインターグレードはこの冬に発売予定です。ウィッシュリストに登録してファイナルファンタジー7リメイクシリーズの新情報をお待ちください。それではダンケシェーン。
Vamos lá, galera, estamos em caminho da hora final, estamos na caminho da última hora. Nossa última hora começa agora. Olha o futebol aí, ó. Nos falta... Menos de uma hora, hein, galera? Menos de uma hora, hein? Uns 40 minutos mais ou menos.
You just saw the world premiere trailer for Freestyle Football 2 here on Xbox at Gamescom. Now you're right on time to learn about all that's new in World of Warcraft. As I talk with World of Warcraft Senior Game Director Ian Hazakostas and Associate Director Paul Cubitt about the exciting updates in store for players. Now, first of all, right, Paul, welcome to the show for the first time.
Thank you for having us. I'm glad to be here.
Yeah, and Ian, welcome back as well. Like, you were here last year revealing the World Soul Saga with the War Within. Welcome back.
Time for Chapter 2. It's a pleasure to be back.
Yeah, I can't believe I've seen your booth. I'm going to say it. I think you probably got one of the best booths at Gamescom. I was walking around earlier and was like blown away by it.
I'm biased, but you're not wrong.
Yeah,
it's super cool. Yeah,
it's really, really cool, especially some of the updates, which we're going to be talking throughout this segment about. But you kicked things off last night with Opening Night Live and that cinematic. Could you kind of explain for people that need to know about what that kind of showed, what's happened up to that moment?
Sure, I guess a little bit of a story so far for the World Soul Saga. So yeah, gist of the story of War Within. So heroes around Azeroth began hearing these voices, seeing visions, these like dark omens, messages from the World Soul herself about darkness coming. That led to a surprise attack on the city of Dalaran, the destruction of our beloved city of Dalaran, and the nature of the threat facing us being revealed, this powerful entity known as Xal'atath. So over the course of the World Soul Saga, over the course of the War Within, we've been trying to kind of keep up with her. She's been one step ahead of us along the way. At the culmination of the War Within, as we just discovered, she kind of ascended to a new tier of power and is finally poised to really unleash the power of the Void upon Azeroth.
Yep, and that leads us directly into what we saw in the trailer yesterday, which is Xal'atath and her devouring host at the gates of the Sunwell, ready to threaten everything that's dear to us, and our beloved elves, Lorthamar, Liadrin, and the rest of them all mounting a defense along with an intercession from the Sunwell itself. Super exciting stuff. That is the beginning of the expansion, which you saw in the trailer there, and that leads directly into the story.
Yeah, I still can't get over last year with the War Within, with the VR experience for the destruction of Dalaran. But that was one of my favorite cities in the old expansions. But we're also returning to some areas that players are going to really know. Can you tell us a little bit about them?
Yeah, if Dalaran was one of your favorite cities, it was one of mine too. Wait till you see Silvermoon V2 in Midnight. So we are going to be returning to, among other areas, the old Blood Elven lands, first introduced in Burning Crusade, fully reimagined and expanded now. It's Eversong Woods, the Ghostlands, and of course Silvermoon City. Still, a Horde city at heart with some Horde-only districts, but under these pressing circumstances, they have opened their gates to the Alliance to mount this final stand against Xal'atath's forces.
Yep, and that's just the first of the zones that we have. After that, you'll head into Zulaman, City of the Trolls, the Amani Trolls. We first saw Zulaman back in Burning Crusade era as in the form of a raid, but it's been expanded into this enormous zone now. Everything in that zone is big. It's sort of like a primordial Pacific Northwest. Everything's a little wet too. A very, very cool space. We also have Herondar, home of the Heronir. This is, the Heronir we met during the War Within. They're a race who are sort of this enigmatic, elf-like race. We don't know a whole lot about them. We're going to learn a lot more once we go to Herondar and learn that not all of them are as welcoming as the few we've met, Orwena and her crew in the War Within. And lastly, we're going to go into the Void Storm. This is basically Xal'atath's space of operations, where she is mounting her attack against Azeroth. We find our way into the Void Storm and take the fight to her and the Devouring Host. Super exciting, a bunch of beautiful zones.
Yeah, I can't actually wait for Zulaman again. I still have memories of just the endless attempts of trying to get the Amani Warbear with that speed trial. So it's going to be really fun to go back. And of course, go to Silvermoon as an Alliance player. It'll be fun. But with all these new areas, what are some of the activities that people are going to get into when they go there?
Well, the first, I think, is you're going to have the campaign, a new campaign that takes you through these zones, and it does so in an interesting way. You'll start by going into the city of Silvermoon and then into Eversong Woods, but after that, players are presented with a choice. Do they want to go to those two of those other zones I mentioned, go straight to Zulaman and learn a little bit more about the Amani Trolls, what's going on there? Do they want to go into Herondar and learn about the Heronir? Or do they want to go on a third chapter of the campaign, which is actually a little bit different? It is not tied to any particular zone, but it takes you to some of the older places in the world, places like Light's Hope Chapel, places like Stratholme, a couple other interesting places as well. And in that quest line, you'll be working alongside Eritor, son of Turalyon and Ilaria, and helping him sort of interrogate his relationship with the light. Really interesting chapter. After you complete those 3 chapters, those 2 zones in the Eritor chapter, then you move into Voidstorm. This is all in the interest of giving players a choice of which storyline is most interesting to them. And it's all done in a way which also leads you through a couple different delves. You'll play through a couple delves as part of the campaign, and a couple dungeons as well. And culminating with the campaign leading you directly into a couple of our raids. And those are some really interesting dungeons and raids we have put together.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as of course, alongside the zones, a full complement of our bread and butter features for group gameplay, delves, dungeons, and you'll note that Paul said raids, plural. So I think we were kind of breaking from recent tradition in Midnight, and our initial season is going to have not 1, not 2, but 3 separate raid zones for a variety of environments, a variety of foes that will kind of unfold themselves over the course of Season 1.
I actually love that, because back in Karazhan and stuff like that, where you'd go to Gruul's Lair, it's nice to have that variety hopping in. But for players that are hopping in for the first time, right, because I think the World Soul Saga has been great at bringing in new players and also returning players. What kind of features have you got for them to hop back in?
Yes, so I think we want to make sure that, whether you've played War Within and you're ready for the next chapter, or whether you're coming to World of Warcraft for the very first time or coming back from some long time away, that you can jump back in, understand what's going on, and join the action. And so we have a revamped and reimagined new player and returning player experience. The leveling experience seamlessly incorporates both Dragonflight and War Within content to get you fully caught up to speed. For returning players who may be, a higher level but not quite ready to go straight to Midnight, we have a new experience set in Arathi Highlands that's going to kind of, get you back up to speed on your mechanics, recontextualize you in the story of the world, and send you on your way so that you can join the fight in Midnight.
Yeah, we've also added a catch-up quest line for the War Within. So, sort of going into Midnight, if you never played the War Within, or if it's just been a little while and you want a refresher, you can play through all the major beats of that story in one quest line. It should not take the couple dozen hours that it would normally take to play through all 6 zones that make up that quest line, but it'll be a couple quick hours to go through all the big cinematics, all the major beats. By the time you're done, you should know everything that happened from the beginning of the Isle of Dorn to the end of Ghosts of Koresh, and be fully up to speed to hop right into Midnight.
Yeah, no, that's amazing as well, because it's a bit more welcoming as well to kind of drag one of your friends to hop in and play with you and explore that, which I'm excited about. But there is one feature, and it kind of goes back to your booth as well, right, that has been requested for so long, and we've got to touch on it. I was watching it as well, your Creator Clash earlier. Player housing. Can you let us know what we're going to experience with that?
Absolutely, yeah. We are super excited for people to start stepping into housing. Housing has been a feature which has been in development internally for a long time. We've been sharing little details as we've been developing it over the last year or so. Here at Gamescom, people are finally able to hop in and start, playing with the decor, playing with those systems for the first time. What housing is you can have your own little corner of Azeroth. If you play both Horde and Alliance, you can have a Horde home and an Alliance home, and start decorating those spaces with decor that you'll start with the generous, creative decor that the system sort of just gives you, but then you go explore the world. You might find vendors who sell some interesting tchotchkes here and there. You might work with other crafters on your server who can make some interesting furniture for you. But you take all those things, you collect them, and then express yourself in a way that we think is, really just lets players express themselves however they want.
Yeah, really, I think boundless self-expression is really, it's like a hallmark design pillar of the feature. We kind of threw out the entire rule book here, including gravity. If you want a table that floats in midair, you want a table that's upside down, you can do it. I think we really wanted to unleash players' creativity to make their houses the full expression of their personality. And it's not just, a single house that is your own, you're also going to be part of a neighborhood community. So we wanted to make sure when designing this feature that it didn't feel solitary if you didn't want it to be, that you were kind of connected. There's reasons for others to come into your home, for you to go into theirs, and for you to feel like part of a group.
Oh, that's amazing. Also, for people that have been playing for a long time, so it's one of the first things I wanted to know when I heard about player housing coming in. Been playing since the Burning Crusade. Am I going to have some extra cool bits to add into my house for that?
You should, yeah. If you've been playing for decades, as it sounds like you have, then yeah, there's plenty of achievements that you would automatically have completed that would grant you decor. If you've advanced your professions, you may have access to build some of those things that would take other people, a little bit more time to get those professions to the point where they can build that particular piece of decor. So yeah, we want to make sure that people who've been playing for a while are rewarded for that play. Of course, this also comes along with that we don't want to have any of that be exclusive. So if you are just coming into World of Warcraft for the first time in Midnight, none of those should be opportunities that were only accessible to you in 2008 and they're gone. Anybody can go back and get that stuff whenever you like.
Yeah, I can already tell, like Sam from our team will be hanging a warglaive up above his door, like without a doubt. But one of the big things as well, right? People aren't going to have to wait for the launch of Midnight to get their hands on player housing, are they?
No, they are not. Player housing will actually be coming before Midnight in our final War Within patch, 11.2.7, coming later this year. So anyone who owns Midnight at that point can claim their first house.
Novembro 27, então.
And all players, even if you don't yet own Midnight, can start building their collection of decor, though you will need the expansion to actually have a house to put it in.
Ah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. I'm excited for it, but what's next for the team? Now you've kind of announced Midnight, shown the cinematic trailer, what's next?
I mean, excited to get back and kind of finish this game. We're going to be talking very soon about our first public alpha tests and then a larger beta to follow. And all of this, getting player feedback, helping polish the game, and building towards a release in early 2026.
Yep, and we're going to be here at Gamescom all week as well. Ian and Maria Hamilton will be talking tomorrow about some of the characters and zones within the expansion in a little bit more detail. And then later on in the week, Ian and I will do a big systems download where we talk about a lot of the systems that make up the game.
Yeah, I was going to ask about what else can players get involved, viewers get involved in with World of Warcraft, because you've got so much going on. We mentioned the Creator Clash earlier. Are there more shows out today? The streams people can go watch as well afterwards?
Yeah, exactly. There's, I think, various live events going on from our stage all week, and then we're going to keep rolling information out. I think this yesterday was the beginning of just letting people know what we've been up to, and we're going to have more and more information and opportunities to engage. We'll have videos, streams, and more just coming all through the fall.
Yeah. Honestly, I can't say thank you enough. Like, from coming on the show last year to talking to us Midnight today, Paul, Ian, thank you so much. And also, from tons of new titles coming to Xbox Game Pass, the Final Fantasy VII Remake integrated on Xbox, we've already witnessed so much cool stuff here on day one of Gamescom, and we're not done yet. We're about to get down and dirty with everyone's favorite archaeology professor, but first, let's refresh with a quick power wash break.
Vamos ver aqui, qual é esse aqui? Jogo do gato. Jogo da Nath. Ah, é o Power Simulator 2. É ele mesmo.
Gosh, it's just so strangely satisfying. And hey, if you happen to uncover any ancient artifacts in the mud, then I know just who to call. Indiana Jones fans, get ready to take on new challenges of impressive proportions. The Order of Giants expansion is almost here, and it's set to shake up the world of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Joining me to talk through the new locations, new puzzles, and some truly monumental enemies, please welcome Machine Games lead game designer Zeke Varent and creative director Axel Torvinus. Welcome, guys. How are you today? Really excited to be here. I'm so excited to talk to you. Zeke, it's lovely to meet you for the first time. Axel, it's great to see you again. I'm so happy to be chatting about the new expansion. So, to catch us up, if we haven't already played the game, I mean, first of all, what are you guys doing? I've had a great time playing it. But for those of us who haven't maybe had a chance to dip into the world of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, what would you say is a great thing to get us used to the Order of Giants, and how does it fit in with the game so far?
Yeah, so the Order of the Giants is an extension, so you can start playing it right from the
Indiana
beginning.
Jones,
Well,
eu
not
acho
right
que é o
from the
último.
beginning, but as you journey through the Vatican, you it's a natural extension into the plot of the Great Circle, and so it's
Mais ou menos
fits
falta
quite well in. Oh no. Sorry, Axel, you want to take this one? Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's basically about
Falta um pouco mais de meia hora, mais ou menos,
the
para
lore
terminar.
about the Nephilim and the Order of Giants, and it takes place and it starts off in the Vatican. That's where the game, the DLC kicks off. And from there we will venture into a lot of new areas, new biomes, new puzzles, new mysteries, a lot of new exciting content for you to enjoy.
Very exciting. I can't wait to see what kind of the new locations are, because one of my favorite parts was obviously exploring some of the ancient Egyptian tombs in the main game, because I've loved ancient Egypt ever since I was younger, so feeling that through Indy as well was so class. I can't wait for that. Now, Axel, you're mentioning the Nephilim Order, and I really love Locust, obviously, in the first, the main game. But tell us a little bit more about the lore behind the Order and the giants we can expect in this game.
Absolutely, and without giving away too many spoilers, because that would be boring, right? But the core premise is that within the Vatican you will encounter this mysterious character, Father Ricci. He is very obsessed with this idea of a secret chamber and a certain artifact and a relic that he's hunting for. And he asks Indiana Jones for help to unravel the mystery of him. And that sets you off on a path where we dig much deeper into the background story and the background lore of the Nephilims and the tribe of giants, and how that connects with both the Vatican and Rome as a whole, but also there are hints and hooks back to the main game.
Got you. Very interesting. So, do you think, would you say the story itself is quite self-contained? How much of that is, or how much does it affect the main game, or how much can be enjoyed independently from it as well?
Yeah, so it is self-contained, but it also it's something that you should be able to experience from the first playthrough. As you get through the Vatican, you know, you find Father Ricci, you can go on this quest, or if you've already completed the game before, you can come back to the Vatican, he's there, and that'll put you off onto a new quest as well.
Love that. I can't wait to experience it then as well. Now, as we're looking forward to that, I really enjoyed some of the side stories that we would go off and do, the adventures with Indy, or even just snapping some pictures. So lots more of that to look forward to in the Order of Giants.
Oh yeah. So we have like lots of brand new puzzles, lots of new mechanics, new enemies, and all of our puzzles are like from fresh, you know, new mechanics, and we're not recycling anything there. As well, we also have 2 new adventure books that you can find, tons of notes that will give you backstory about the history of the Nephilim and other things. And as Axel has said, this is the kind of content that ties into, you know, the story, you know, from before. Like, you'd be able to find out more about some things that you kind of maybe overlooked, and also about the story to come. So, you know, in your journal, you'll have all these notes, and it fits right into, like, you know, that journey of filling the journal from, like, the very first note you pick up in Marshall College all the way to what you find at in Iraq. Yeah.
Heck yeah. Oh, that sounds so exciting. I wanted to ask about the adventure books, because I love the way you guys integrated that as a way to level up Indy's skills and stuff. I wish I could do that. I mean, yeah, I guess reading does help develop new skills, so there we go. But yeah, we can expect to see some more and maybe collect some more in the DLC as well.
Yeah, 2 new adventure books, and of course these are things that you need to go exploring around to be able to find. You know, these are not locked, these aren't just like standing out in the open, but you need to go exploring, find little puzzles, solve mysteries, and it fits right into the, you know, the whole idea of being Indiana Jones, being curious and always open for discovery.
Got you. You guys must be so smart doing puzzles all the time in game and in the office and stuff, crafting these ones. Wow. I'm jealous. So let's talk a little bit about the process of creating the expansion itself and the development. Maybe Axel, you can start us off. How did the success of the main game and the Great Circle inform your decisions going forward into the DLC?
Yeah, so it's always been the plan to kind of deepen the story and dive deeper into the aspects that we do have in the DLC. And with that being a very conscious choice, we also could make sure that we had good integration. So the game, the DLC takes place and it kicks off, you know, within the Vatican, and there was not an easy thing to have that from a technical point of view to actually function. There's a lot of hard work from engineers and designers that's just working under the hood, that it's basically this kind of seamless transition into a DLC. So there's a lot of hard work that has been ongoing to make sure that you don't really notice that we are swapping out maps and doing a lot of technical mumbo-jumbo. But it's, in the end, it is this kind of seamless transition that we always aim to have. And I think that part of that conscious choice very early on helped us making sure that the experience in the end when you play the DLC is that it fits perfectly within the Great Circle experience.
Love that. I mean, I don't want to gas you guys up a little too much, but I just had such a blast with the first one as well, especially with the puzzles and also just uncovering the Vatican and all of the locations we went. And even some of the performances were just so incredible. I was not to name drop, but I was lucky enough to talk to Troy, Baker and Marius, obviously, about their characters in Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. And Troy was saying about how the main point from himself and also from you guys developing it was to really put the player in Indiana's shoes. Yeah. It's not Troy Baker's Indiana, it's yourself. Absolutely. It's the player's Indiana. So that's so cool. And coming on to the players and how they've enjoyed the game, how do you think the community feedback has really helped shape the Order of Giants going forward and a lot of the decisions you guys have made?
I mean, at Machine Games, it's always important. We always listen. We love to get, you know, community feedback or player feedback, to hear from the fans. And one thing that stood out to us after releasing The Great Circle was that the thing that we really wanted to try to convey with this game was things that were appreciated by the fans as well. And when listening in on certain aspects, like could this be tweaked, could this be polished, that absolutely helped our process moving forward. But we did already obviously had a very strong vision and a plan for what to do. But there are a lot of micro decisions within the DLC and the development of it that is in relation to, you know, listening into the community and the player feedback. It's we had this opportunity to be able to polish some things even further. There are sections within the DLC that is even of higher quality.
Se não ouviu nada, se você ouviu do público, mas era feito de primeira pessoa.
We had more time to polish certain aspects.
I would say it was a really great place to be in terms of confidence on development side, on design side. Like being off the base game and going right into DLC, all of the level designers like really had a nice chance to just start making new puzzles from, you know, after years of working on a lot of content that had been started long before. We had a lot of new people join, and so this was their first time to get to take a puzzle from start to finish, and it was just, you know, having like the success behind it was, and all the fans saying that they wanted more was just like the greatest impetus.
Heck nice. Yeah, that sounds really refreshing as well, like really gearing up. I love that. Well, speaking of developing it, and Zeke, maybe you can give us a little bit of insight behind the curtains and what the team were up to. Was there any like fun fan favorite moments from or experiences that you could share with us from the team about making Order of Giants?
Oh, I was thinking, yeah, I think maybe, getting, one of my favorite parts about developing the core game, and I think this plays into the DLC a good bit, was just like, we have all this stuff that you're able to use to beat up bad guys. Like it's a shovel, it's a plunger, it's a like shower brush. And this is a sort of thing that like we had early in the game, and just like as we started to develop it, it's like, oh, this is super fun. And at some point we realized like later in development, it's like we need to have more and more and more stuff. But nobody had made that list. But one day the associate game director, like Frederick Ljungdahl, stepped forward and he was like, "Hey, Zeke, I just have this 150 weapons that I would like to suggest." And so I think that carried on through, the base game, and actually as we started into the DLC, it was just like, what are we going to be able to hit our enemies with now as well?
Flip, that's a lot of choice. I mean, India is certainly
Ela é rápida para fazer as perguntas.
Well, I have to ask, guys, when and how can we access the new update?
Yeah, so on September 4th, it's out. If you have premium or premium upgrade or the collector's edition, you will be able to just access that. If you only have like the base version of the game, it will be accessible and you can purchase it as a standalone as well. But you need to have the base game to be able to enjoy the DLC.
Okay, amazing. I can't wait to play myself and get that theme song stuck in my head all over again. I can't wait.
Nice.
Well, Axel, Zeke, it's been so much fun chatting all things Order
Não
of
joga nada, meu
Giants.
filho.
Congratulations again on the main game. Can't wait to play it, and maybe we should go over to the Indiana Jones booth over there and have a look at the puzzles there.
Fala que joga, joga
Thank you,
muito.
guys.
Thank you.
Now, from ourselves here at the Xbox at Gamescom broadcast, we have a very special edition of the official Call of Duty podcast. But first, we're about to fall into the disturbing world of Chronos, the New Dawn, the latest nightmare from Bloober Team. I can't wait to play. Let's join the Traveler in their fight to survive and enjoy some never-before-seen gameplay.
Hello, my name is Wojciech Pienko and I'm a game director of Chronos, the New Dawn. And today I'll be your guide through the abandoned factory, which actually was a ground zero for the disease, the change that wiped out humanity. So let's quickly bind weapons to shortcuts. And let's go. In Chronos you can break crates to find more loot, which will be really important. And the first enemy. No signs of life. I think we are safe. So let's move forward. And these guys are definitely alive. Combat in Chronos may be quite challenging, and the enemies can hit hard. And merge, yeah, that shot prevented the merge. And the biomass can also spawn monsters, so be aware wherever you are. And this guy also wanted to merge, but not on our watch. Let's use the flamethrower to interrupt the merge, stun the enemy, and finish him off with the shotgun. We are calling it the Hammer. And the new one. I think this one is, it's the
mentirosa, fala que joga Indiana Jones.
Get far away and
Joga nada.
use a barrel to destroy the enemy's neck. Using environment is also super important. Don't forget that you can also charge your weapons. So please notice that the Traveler sometimes presses the trigger to fire a single bullet, but also sometimes charges it, so the bullet will have more damage, but will also got a piercing ability. Of course, I'm talking right now about the pistol. The shotgun works different. The shotgun increases the spread when you're charging the weapon. And the big guy just woke up. This is discharging, the weapon has been charged, and we got hit. Let's switch weapon to the submachine gun. The big guy wants to merge, so again, using a flamethrower to interrupt the merge. Remember, don't let them merge. Use also the canister that was set in the environment, and the enemy is gone. It's worth to exploring the area to find supply boxes left by the collective and other travelers. So the trick is that the collective is sending only one traveler at a time.
to not too much with the time flow, since they are, of course, jumping in time. So the game, starts when your predecessor went off radar, and then you are picking up his mission. Let's squeeze through, and I can hear some monsters. Oh, and the soul, the essence of someone we extracted before, is talking to us. Oh, the Joe grabbed us. We called this monster a Joe. It's like a sticking or being attached to a wall, ceilings, and it can grab you as a traps. But you can hear them always, like, yeah, there is one more. And now, he will not grab us. We can safely loot the place. Less biomass, a good sign. Oh no, there is more. And we can hear roars, so more jaws will be here. So let's squeeze in and look for them. Yeah, there's one. Charge shot. And more growls means that the area isn't clear yet. Yes. One more charge shot, one more down. And I don't hear them anymore. I think this sector is clear. So we can grab more ammo. And let's go back.
Estamos na reta final, hein, galera? Do evento. Estamos na reta final, hein? Mais ou menos uns 20 minutos, mais ou menos.
Oh, this one has spikes on its body. It means that, yeah, it's more powerful than previous monsters. He hit really hard. Reposition is a key to victory in Chronos. Yeah, you need to act fast.
25 minutos mais ou menos.
Like this. That was a juicy shot.
25 minutos, mais ou menos. Essa de evento.
And the shower area. This body has a tentacles on it. It means that it may be absorbed by
bastante
the
da
other
hora
monsters.
que eu ia fazer o evento. Durou mais tempo que o evento, não contou pra mim.
Let's grab a flamethrower ammo. Oh yeah. Now we can interrupt merge again. And stomp. Still alive? Not for long. The gates are detecting monsters, and they are sometimes closing you with them, but if you dispatch them, the gates will open. Those gates are also built by other travelers to lock some areas infested by the monsters. Oh, and we are in more open space. There are some tents left here by the military that was trying to fight with the outbreak of the disease. And there is a barrel. I will use it to burn the biomass and get in the secret area. Shell patch. This is like a health pack and a lot of loot. And here comes the armored enemy. Its body is covered with the armor, so you need to aim at the exposed parts. Oh yeah, you can see that the bullets are bouncing off the armor, but I think the chest is exposed, so yeah, let's use it against him. This stance seems clear. So as a traveler, you must constantly be aware of your surroundings. Loot every place you can. Also, you can craft some ammunition, for example. We need to make a space for more crafting materials. So
Vamos de
torch
três, eu
fuel
posso gravar
also will be
três
needed.
eventos de boa.
And now we can grab more metal scraps from the shelf. Use a health patch to heal ourselves, and let's delve into the rest of the factory. Isolation zone. Doesn't sound good. I think that's a great place to stop. Thank you.
It's time to wake up.
No more games. This ends now. Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
Welcome, everyone, to the crossover event of the century. That's right, folks, the official Call of Duty podcast, the COD Pod. And we are back taking over Gamescom here on the Xbox broadcast. Don't know how they let this happen, but we're in, baby. My name is Miles Ross. I'm the host of the COD Pod, joined, as ever, by my partner in crime at Activision, Stephanie Snowden.
Hello,
hey, mate.
Miles. We took the COD Pod on the road all the way to Germany. It's my first time at Gamescom. It's been awesome because the official reveal of Black Ops 7 happened last night at Opening Night Live, and it was incredible.
It was a big one, and we have a huge amount of information to get through today about Black Ops 7. Tons of juicy details and wonderful tidbits of gameplay. We're not going to do it alone, though. More on that later.
Yeah, we've got some special guests joining us later in this show. But yes, at ONL, we got the very first look at Black Ops 7, which is coming later this year, and there's so much to get into. There's so much content. This game has so much to talk about, and this is just kind of the tip of the iceberg for us. So we're going to get a little deeper on the co-op campaign, and specifically the end game, which is part of the co-op campaign, but a world, an experience that unlocks after you complete the linear campaign. We're going to get into the juicy details.
Okay. More on the deep dive in co-op campaign a bit later on, but Steph, thousands of fans tuning in online as well to check this trailer out, and it was very, very cool here in person as well at Gamescom. Absolutely fantastic. Gamescom's been great.
Yeah, I mean, being in the room for Opening Night Live is something that I've never experienced, and just meeting so many Call of Duty fans in person, getting chills. I thought what Natalie and Miles did on stage, and the lights, and getting the Menendez experience, right?
He scared the life out of the crowd.
He did. There was
woman in front of me audibly jumped.
Audible gasps in there. But it's not just Opening Night Live, because we dropped the official Black Ops 7 developer direct on the Call of Duty YouTube channel. Definitely check that out if you haven't. So yeah, we just have just a few things to talk about.
That was a nutrient-rich. The direct was great, just a few, but we're going to get into it. So Steph, let's start high level. What are some of the key things to look forward to here in Black Ops 7?
So I think some of the most important things to know about Black Ops 7 are it's set in 2035, right? So this is 10 years after the events of Black Ops 2, if you're familiar with Black Ops 2. So think of that near future. It's not quite in reach. It's got ties to BO2, ties to BO6, Black Ops 6, our last game. And like I said, so much content. We have the 3 core modes with campaign, multiplayer, and zombies coming to Black Ops 7. And we've also got Dead Ops Arcade, we've got zombie survival maps, we've got global progression across the game, which means for the first time you can actually earn XP, progress your weapons, earn all the good things, make your gameplay super rewarding, including in campaign. And we've got David Mason is back. Raul Menendez is back. This is a story that Treyarch and Raven have wanted to tell. It's a David Mason story. There's so much to talk about.
about. And also being able to progress through my ranks in campaign is a big one. More on the campaign coming up. But let's go to multiplayer. Place very close to my heart, and there is some serious goodies to get through there.
Yeah, so we only got a little bit, a little bit of intel in the developer direct and in the reveal about multiplayer. So there's lots more to come, which we're gonna, get into a little later in the show. But tons of content coming to MP and some really exciting innovations. Maps, maybe we jump in there.
Well, 16 of them, right?
16 6v6 maps, which is a lot. That's a ton to get through as players. 3 of those will be remasters, absolute bangers there.
Yeah,
Again,
Raid, Hijack, and Express.
Yeah, some absolute classics.
There we got to look at Raid in Japan.
It's got a fresh coat of paint. It looks great. Also the 220 maps, which are fantastic as well, huge. And that 2035 aesthetic has just been sort of plastered across the board there. So we're really getting a very shiny and gorgeous new card.
Treyarch's really pushed on clear lane definition on these maps in Black Ops 7. I think that, like you said, the 2035 aesthetic has allowed them to create really clean lanes. There are some really, really cool maps that just have sort of a different finish than we might be used to in some other Call of Duty maps. So I think it's going to be a fresh take on some classics, but also some really solid, new maps that I know Treyarch's been listening to map feedback, and I'm excited to get my hands on them in the beta, so I can't wait.
Super excited. Well, we've set our board, we've got our maps. Now let's talk about some pieces. Weapons. Many, many, many weapons in this game, Steph.
Yes, there's 16 all new to the franchise weapons coming at launch, which is awesome. So nothing we've ever seen in Call of Duty before. You may have noticed I saw some eagle-eyed fans catch the Peacekeeper and some of the marketing, which is an exciting return. But also, I think a lot of these weapons are sort of like an homage to the Black Ops 2
20 minutos,
Oh yeah, I mean, I saw the M8 in there. Of course, we're seeing a couple of classics, burst weapons in there as well. But lots as well, not just the weapons, but also streaks. We've got gadgets, we've got gear, we've got equipment.
The gadgets and gear, like I said, I think 2035 really opens up what the devs want to do. It kind of, like, we use the word unchained at the studio just because I think it's really creatively given them the opportunity to deliver, things that we haven't seen in Call of Duty before that still feel grounded, still feel like the combat that you know and love, but with a fresh new take in that near future. I'm really excited about the streaks personally. We saw a little bit of Dog, we saw Rhino.
24 minutos.
I cannot wait.
Só que
mean streaks, but not just streaks. While we're talking about changes, there is next level Omni movement.
Yeah, next level Omni movement is really exciting because
então eu vou fazer 20 minutos de gameplay.
Omni movement was obviously a really massive innovation in Black Ops 6, and they've continued to build on that with the near future setting, changing a couple of things, adding wall jump. We've increased the base sprint speed, and also tack sprint is now disabled by default, but you can enable it with a perk.
Yeah, so you've still got the player choice there. You can still build that loadout that way, which is really cool.
Yeah,
I think
the map's built for next level Omni movement, right? So you're gonna be able to have that playground.
Well, the wall jump clips already look really cool. So we're not only changing movement, we're also changing a new feature, outright, which is the overclock feature. Can you explain that? Yes. We're not talking about CPUs.
Not talking about CPUs. Overclocks is one of the coolest innovations coming to Black Ops 7, and they're really intended to give players further choice in terms of customization for your own unique playstyle. So you can overclock equipment, field upgrades,
2h15 mais ou menos vai terminar.
So basically, by playing throughout the match, you're going to unlock the customization option. One that comes to mind off the top of my head.
O bom de cada desses eventos todos longos assim, vai ajudar também nas horas para o final do ano. Então é ponto positivo também trazer os eventos. E não os amistosos, né? Porque os amistosos é bom, porque senão vai estar sendo
Guys, we're nowhere near
as horas.
We've got a lot to get through still. Progression being a big one. We touched on it slightly at the start, whereby playing campaign can earn you progression.
Yeah, so global progression, making sure that you feel like your time is rewarded across, anything that you're playing in the game, and weapon Prestige. Because this is a big one, and it's something we're really excited about. Classic Prestige obviously made a return in Black Ops 6, so the team is really building on that foundation, and you're going to be able to unlock a deeper weapon progression journey than ever before, earn unique attachments, weapon charms, I think you mentioned, camos. Very exciting.
A lot's going on. Okay, so talking about weapons, staying on the topic, build sharing.
Yeah.
Because there's always that one person in the group chat
Às
who's like,
2 da manhã.
What's the meta?
I'm like,
vai terminar mais ou menos essa live.
I'm going to send you a code. That's right. It's going to be great for
3 da
people
manhã
like
com
you
ela.
who no one's asking
É
me for
muito.
my weapon builds, but you guys should be. You don't know. No, but it's going to be really exciting. Content creators, streamers, folks in the community who are constantly sharing, you know, what their loadouts are. This is going to make things really streamlined. You'll have a code, each unique build will
explicando
have a
muito
code
sobre
in
o jogo,
Gunsmith. You
né?
can
Isso
actually
é legal.
screenshot, send to your friends. They can, you know, put that in as long as you have the attachments unlocked. You can equip it.
That's great.
It's gonna be great.
That is a game changer, I think,
Yeah.
for many, many folks. Yeah, that's going to be pinned at the top of group chats around the world. It's the code for the best stuff, right?
We can't forget zombies because we only got a teeny tiny little taste of what is coming to zombies. And Black Ops 7 is the dedicated zombies reveal is just a few weeks away.
Gente, o que eu vou fazer para trazer tudo? Mas vou fazer tudo para
There's
trazer.
a lot to give. It needs its own. We had
Até
to
o final
make a
do ano.
zombies week out of
O
it,
que eu
basically.
conseguir.
A week of zombies,
Não.
goodness. But the original crew has made a return.
Eu trago
and obviously the
assim
Dark
que
Eater
puder.
has flung them
Yeah.
up against some old pals.
Yeah, at the end of the Black Ops 6 story, we see, you know, a version
Ele
of Black
diminui
Ops 6
de 2 a 3
seemingly in the Dark Ether
de
with
3 a 2 eventos.
original
Por causa
crew.
que
In the developer direct, we got
o
just a
primeiro
peek
horário
at what we
é meio-dia.
think
O
could
segundo
be the big
horário
bad
é às
of
4.
Black Ops 7. Definitely an
O terceiro horário é às
ominous
7 da noite. Então,
may have appeared.
Well, we've got a lot going on there.
Yeah.
eu ponho às 4. São 4 horas.
They're back for the first
Vai
time.
até às 8.
Really,
Então,
really exciting there as well, Steph. Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, I mean, look, I think this
fazer o
is
fogo
definitely
com
the how long can you last in tighter spaces kind of vibe, and I
fazer
think
às
that
9. Então vai dar.
really excited for that experience to come to zombies.
Fazer
So more on
só em
that soon
2.
before I get
Beleza?
off
Peguei
the
minhas
desk.
são muito longos.
Yeah.
That's the way it goes. But also, while on the topic of zombies still, we've got Dead Ops Arcade. That's also happening. So twin stick, top-down, zombie-centric shooter.
No caso da Top Game Show, dá para achar 2 eventos a parte das séries que nós estamos tendo
And so
no canal. Top Game Show é 1 hora cada evento, então é o ponto que dá para achar 2 eventos por agarrar 3 vídeos por dia. Temos a série ao meio-dia, às 4 e às 7 da noite. Evento a partir do evento da Tokyo Game Show. Lembrando, só os eventos que são de 1 hora. Eu vou entrar nesse cronograma. Cronograma só da tarde e às 7 da noite. Vem 2 horas. Eu ganhei um dia sozinho às 4 da tarde. Então já está explicado, né? Mas como esse evento foi longo, amanhã vai ser igual. Estamos em 8. Perdão, já estamos nos 5 minutos. São 25, 24 e pouco. Então já estamos quase chegando na reta final. Hein?
So eager to leave, David. Killing a man is a hell killing the idea.
You were never cut out to be a Mason.
No more games. This ends now.
Get the Reznov Challenge Pack when you pre-order now.
Welcome back. That trailer is so fun to watch. I never get tired of hearing Metallica.
Gameplay,
I want to welcome in our developer guests. We have Miles Leslie, Associate Creative Director at Treyarch, and Natalie Pohorsky, lead producer on the campaign at Raven Software.
Ela foi entrevistada no IGN
Let's go.
We're so
Let's go.
We are
no outro dia.
to be here.
Let's go.
You've been on a journey.
Yes.
We've all been on a journey at Gamescom.
What day is it? Let's go.
Yes, exactly.
But,
how BO7 is out in the world. Black Ops 7 is here. It's out there. It's been so cool to see people react to it. How does it feel for you guys to finally be able to talk about the game?
Oh, incredible. I mean, things have blown open at this point. So we've been eager to talk about this game for a long time. We've been developing it for a while. We have a lot of stuff in store for you guys, so we can't wait to tell you more about it.
Yes, let's go. I'm so excited. We love that we can talk about more of the game, not all of it, sorry, but more of it. I think we're really excited about the reception already, super positive. It's a big game.
It's a big game, a lot of content. So, Miles, set the stage for us, right? We know that this game takes place in 2035. We know that's 10 years after the events of Black Ops 2. What kind of world are we walking into in Black Ops 7?
Yeah, I love this question. So,
ever since we
left David Mason in the world, we always wanted to go back to it. There was a story there to be told, but it was never the right time. Black Ops 7 was that time. We wanted to go to David Mason. He has been through some stuff. He's changed. The world has changed from those 2025 attacks, and now 10 years later, world is still dealing with it. David's still dealing with his own trauma, and now Raul is back. And so the world's like, what?
Huh?
Say no, what now? Like, they're barely getting over last time, and now he's back again, and now David has to deal and really come face to face with that, and Raul, and then it pops off.
Yeah, but if you've never played a Black Ops game, you can also just jump into this story, right?
That is the beauty when we crafted this from the start, was we love pulling threads, and really for the fans that know, get that payoff. But if you don't know anything, there's no homework required. Yeah. You can jump into this and have a great time. And maybe you become a fan of, hey, this David Mason guy, he's kind of messed up. I want to learn more.
I like it.
You can go back to BO2 and kind of become a fan of the other games that can.
Mas tem como comprar mais jogo, meu filho.
Yeah.
Epic.
I'll be hitting the YouTube recap videos because they are plentiful, lots of those. Natalie, okay, we've got some OGs, we've got David, we've got, Menendez. Some of the new faces. Can you share any fun nugs about those guys?
Oh, I would love to. So let's start with Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild. She's fascinating. She was essentially a child prodigy. She's brilliant. She worked her way up. She has a background in computational economics and robotics, which makes her the perfect person to be running this company that is the Guild. And she has a really, she has ideas about how to deal with this. She's a leader, and she has people to back her up. But sometimes, again, this sort of puts her in a weird place with David and his team who are trying to get to the bottom of what's going on. So she's a really interesting character and introduces us more, or reintroduces us to the guilds. And then one of our JSOC operators who's on David's team that we're really excited about is Leilani 5050 Tupola. And so she's a soldier from New Zealand who is so dedicated that she, after being diagnosed with a degenerative disease, she was taken out of the field, and she opted for limb augmentation to get back. So she's got a bionic arm and leg, and she is intimidating, but she also has such a fun energy and personality to her, so she's a great fit for the team.
Yeah, she was doing some really badass stuff in the trailer.
She, as soon as we saw her in-game, and even when we met Frankie Adams, who plays, we knew she was like, oh, she's just always been in Black Ops. Like, it just fits.
She's such a good fit.
I saw that as well, that giant mechanical
So
let's talk a little bit about gameplay, Miles. This is a linear campaign, but
No
we know that
mesmo
Black Ops
dia
delivers on these mind bending
26
experiences. So in terms of mission variety, you know, what can we
de
expect
agosto.
the campaign experience to be like?
Expect the unexpected. Yeah, we
O problema é que eu terminar os eventos pelo menos até 26 a 1º de
We're going to a lot of
setembro.
unique places.
Porém, mais ou menos,
Some
para terminar de
real,
gravar.
some are bend reality hallucinations that you'll understand why in the
De
story.
gravar, porque
But we really wanted to push into that
são
2035.
3 eventos por dia,
Alaska, Los Angeles,
mínimo,
Angola,
máximo.
and that is spread also not even in co-op campaign, but also in multiplayer, where you can revisit these locations that have narrative and
Máximo
story
3,
tie-in as well,
mínimo
which is
2.
really exciting, and really feels like we're pushing it. Like you haven't seen this.
Yeah. And what about Avalon? I've heard that, you know, Avalon is a big part of the campaign. You know, what can we expect there?
Yeah, Avalon's great. You know, Natalie hinted at, we've been seeding this. We kind of first got introduced in Avalon and Black Ops 6, and now you get to kind of see the whole thing. First, through the linear campaign, you're going to get little pieces of it, and then after you complete the main campaign, it all unlocks an end game, and really all of Avalon opens up, and now the world is your oyster in the end game of Avalon.
More on Endgame in a moment.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Sorry, I'm excited.
I'm excited.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw Avalon. I fell out of Skyline, and I was like, "Wow, this is nice."
I know Miles was like, I'm always falling out of that window on that map, and I was like, that's you're there.
Also, Stakeout is in Avalon.
Stakeout's in Avalon.
Well,
you can also
what do you
fall
know?
into that courtyard in Stakeout.
Yes, you can.
So there you go.
Oh, don't reel it back. Reel it back. This is the job of the host. Okay, back to the campaign. What makes this campaign unique, Miles? Because obviously, COD bombastic time every time. Endgame sounds pretty funky. Is there anything else you can share that makes this one unique?
Oh yeah.
Vai terminar, hein, galera? Vai terminar já o evento, hein?
Experience, and that's twofold.
That's
One is the
cool.
story. Natalie touched on this. Our characters in our hero squad, the 4 of them, they're like a family. They're like each is a piece of a puzzle. Natalie said this, and I love this term, is we put them together. They play off of each other. But as we were developing, we wanted players to immerse those heroes as well and really embody each single hero. And now you can do that with your friends. It's a shared experience. It's really exciting. And then on top of that, we really wanted for the first time that you and your friends can really move between any part of the game. And that was huge for us. So you want to jump
game's co-op.
the whole game. You want to be in co-op campaign? Great. And then you're like, hey, let's do MP. Go to MP. Done with MP, let's go to zombies. Done with zombies, let's go to endgame. Done with endgame, go to DOA 4. It just keeps going.
There's no game in the world that you could co-op the whole thing.
I was running out of fingers.
This is a co-op podcast.
I was like all the ways.
Fangirling. No, I love it personally because I'm a single player girly.
Yeah.
And so I can get intimidated by some of these other spaces, but I'm so excited by co-op because being able to explore with friends, and it's sort of this entry,
Interessante.
into the multiplayer world.
Ela é jogadora de single player.
Come on in.
COD squad.
I was going to say, you can't choose your family, but you can choose your co-op team.
That's true. I think we found it.
Tell them.
Okay, now as promised, we're going to getting to the end of our time with you guys. So Endgame, finally, we've been talking about it, but I really want to dig into what the Endgame experience is for the Black Ops 7 campaign. Tell us what it's about.
Yeah. So this is really exciting. So we're bringing that innovative co-op campaign. Like we said, it's a linear experience. When you finish the co-op campaign, you're going to get a satisfying ending. And then, really, we think about it as this final proving ground, but we've been talking about it almost as an epilogue, is if you want to go into endgame, you can. I know there's been talks about it. It's optional, but it's in there and it's addictive. So you get in there, squad of 4, 32 players are in Avalon with you, 8 squads, right? And it's about getting in and surviving. That is the key. And it really unlocks everything. All of Avalon, you can now choose your operator, you can build your loadout, you can bring in all the abilities that you've been taught over the campaign, and it's about surviving and pushing into the harder regions. And it's really hard, and it's really fun, and you're gonna meet some really crazy, twisted things, and then it's about getting your operator power up. You're going to get progressively more powerful, and you want to survive to the end to keep some of the cool skills you might have gotten on the way.
So that's your combat rating.
That's
so you
your
are
combat rating,
unlocking skills and abilities as you level up your operator. What happens to my operator if I
if you don't survive. Yeah, so there are consequences if you don't. You will lose some of those skills that you brought in, and it's a really satisfying, I want to say simplified approach to this loop, this sort of almost roguelike, you know, for us, it's pulling the legacy of zombies, right, which is a social storytelling of survivability, right? We've been doing that a long time. Outbreak, RBC.
Oh, yeah.
Like, so this brings all that sort of energy into this co-op more accessible approach, which is really, really exciting.
That's really, really
Sick.
exciting. I'm so excited for Endgame.
It's super
I'm sure we're going to be talking a lot about it.
We will be playtesting it, and everyone's like, okay, we're done. And,
one more game.
One more run.
I'm one of those players. I always do the campaign first.
Yes.
Campaign first every time. But now I'm worried that with Endgame, I'm never going to leave.
It's just never. It's just going to be there forever.
I'm just trapped. I can't get out.
Not only that, but like you touched on it, the global progression. Now we're rewarding you anywhere you play, and that is huge.
I can emerge.
Dedicated camo track in the campaign for the first time, so you can unlock. You know, you can level up your weapons. You can unlock camos. You can do complete challenges all in the campaign with your friends.
So you're saying I could come out of my Endgame hole I've been in for weeks?
Yeah. Welcome back to the
Prestige 2, kitted out with camos and stuff. That's great.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Oh yeah.
I'm in.
Really
Sign me up.
exciting. Okay, so we want to end the segment with just a couple rapid fire questions. You don't.
No.
I mean, you don't.
Okay.
There's an end game to this segment. We'll be in the Xbox booth.
Oh, no. One more run.
Okay. This is just give me the first name that comes to mind. Which Black Ops 7 character are you picking to have your back in a fight? Miles.
Oh, David Mason. I know that he's going to, he's either going to shut it down or he's going to protect me because I'm a little baby bird behind. You're like, get him, David.
Also attack. Yeah. Natalie.
I would say Samuels, because I can be a little chaotic, and he would bring me down to earth. And
he's the level-headed.
He'd be like, stand down, Natalie.
Yeah, he'd be like, calm down, I got
She's like, hold me back.
Hold me back, bro.
All right, Natalie, who have you got spotting you at the gym?
Oh, God. I mean, it has to be 50. First of all, I don't frequent the gym personally, believe it or not. And so I would need her as a spotter because if anything goes down, I mean, she's locked in.
It's like a one-handed save.
Yeah. Okay.
In the best nickname.
Curveball for me is we have Troy Marshall back.
Yes.
He's a little bit older, but I would absolutely want him as a trainer in the gym because he's got that old man energy. He was an elite operator, and I feel like he's going to be like one more rep. I can't do it, Marshall. I can't. One more. There it is.
I saw a post recently that was just like, you know, if you see Troy Marshall show up at anything, he's aura farming. I was like, that is correct. That is, he knows, he knows what's up.
He's got good stories too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Guys, thank you so much for joining us.
So
Special
excited.
edition of the Call of Duty podcast.
One more
live
run.
on the Xbox broadcast. I know we're going to be chanting. We're probably going to get kicked out. But it's like so great to have you guys here. Congratulations on the reveal of Black Ops 7, especially to all the teams at the studios, the Treyarch and Raven.
Shout out
and
to
all the
everyone.
Call of Duty teams.
So much work and love getting poured into this game.
Yeah, we're really happy to represent the teams and everyone that's been building it. And the fans, you're going to love it. New fans, come on in.
Yeah.
Can't wait to not see the light of day for months. I'm really, really excited,
We'll
guys.
see you there.
Guys, thank you so much again. Thank you. Steph, mate, it's been a Gamescom.
It went quickly. I don't know what happened. We were just starting our section, and all of a sudden it's over, and I want to do it again.
Well, I mean, the fun thing is that was the tip of the iceberg for Black Ops 7. It feels like news-wise.
Yes. Like I said, there's so much to this game. Tons of work going into it. It's a lot of content, a lot of exciting things we haven't talked about yet. So while this has been a really awesome reveal, it's been my first time here at Gamescom, my first time in Germany, meeting the Call of Duty fans here, seeing so many like-minded people who are passionate about video games in one place, especially here at Xbox, has been awesome. And I just want to give a special shout out to the COD squad, the COD team. Thank you. Xbox broadcast team, thank you for inviting us. We promise if you invite us back, we'll behave.
Well, We'll have a good time.
We'll have a good time.
All have a good time. But yeah, more Black Ops 6 news coming real soon. That's right, folks. Call of Duty Next is around the corner, September 30th. We'll have streamers and content creators around the world crammed into one location to get hands-on gameplay with multiplayer, zombies, and Warzone.
And our multiplayer beta kicks off right after Call of Duty Next with early access October 2nd to the 5th, with the open beta October 5th through the 8th. And of course, we'll see all of you when Black Ops 7 launches on November 14th.
It's in the calendar. It's 100% in the calendar, folks. Find everything we talked about today on the next episode of the Call of Duty podcast, coming soon. Like and subscribe wherever you get your podcast, whether it be Apple, YouTube, Spotify, wherever it may be. Go for it. Like it. We'll see you there.
We can't wait to see you there. But for even more details on Black Ops 7, you can check out the Developer Direct on the official Call of Duty YouTube channels or the COD blog for more of the intel.
Yes, please. Xbox, we love you. Thank you so much for having us. There's so much more Xbox here at Gamescom in store for you because there's another full day of live broadcast coming your way. That's all from us. Charlie, take it away.
Thanks, Miles. How cool is that to have the COD pod on the team? Fantastic. So today we have learned a ton about new games, got exclusive live reveals, never before seen gameplay footage, and an important new chapters to existing franchises like, I don't know, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle perhaps, Lego, Tropico, Invincible, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, the list has gone on. Of course, we're only halfway through our broadcast here at Xbox at Gamescom, where the fun continues tomorrow with another 4 hours of up-to-the-minute coverage on all the convention highlights we can cram in. But I want to know, Henry, how's your day been?
Oh, it's been fantastic, Charlie. Thanks so much. Like
As
you say,
fotos
though,
de
we're
tortura
almost
amanhã,
at day
galera.
one, and in case you lost track, that makes over a dozen games today that are Xbox Play Anywhere, seamlessly transferring your gaming experience from PC to console to handhelds and back again. We'll be showing off even more fresh gameplay tomorrow. We're going to be dropping trailers and continuing to stack up those Xbox Play Anywhere and Xbox Game Pass rosters. We're going to have updates on Lego Batman, At Fate's End, Silent Hill F, Overwatch 2, Jurassic World Evolution 3, Ninja Gaiden 4, and much, much more. We might even have a few more fun surprises up our sleeve too. Cheeky. It's going to be a rich, full day of all the news, big and small, from the world's largest games convention, Gamescom. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we'll see you tomorrow, same time, same place, new games. Cheers!
É isso aí, galera. Muito obrigado por me acompanhar. Essa tarde, noite, aqui no YouTube. E lembrando, amanhã continuaremos com outro evento. Primeiro vai ser o evento amanhã da IGN e passado amanhã do Xbox. Então, lembrando, vai ser 1 em 1, ok? Então assim vai ficar assim mesmo. Peço a todos por me acompanharem. Natita, meu amor, tá aí? Eu depois de dormir. Já foi dormir. Então, vamos ficando por aqui então. Muito obrigado a todos por me acompanhar. Amanhã temos o Day 2. E fiquem ligados aqui no canal para mais eventos durante o mês de setembro. Então, o evento estará acontecendo em breve. De exato eu não sei. Pode ser antes do dia 16, né? Porque depois de 16 de setembro teremos problemas, que eu tenho médico. Vamos lá. Vamos por aqui então. Valeu, falou. E eu fui. Até o próximo vídeo.
Iniciar janela. Recomendado. Telegram 2 executando o Windows 100 OBS Studio. Seja recomendado. Interromper transmissão. Rec, 0 hora e 0 minuto. Live, 4 horas 24 minutos e 56 segundos.
Chegar a 25.
Interromper transmissão.
Aí tá.